Hello, YouTube cubes. I hope you're hitting that like button. Subscribing, welcome. Playing some Guild Wars 2 today. Yesterday we did some Link to the Past randomizers. Want to check that out. But I understand. A lot of you, you don't like the randomizer anymore. I get it. So we'll have to adjust. I get it. 100%. It's cooler in this room today. The temperature outside gets down to like in the 40s Fahrenheit. Nice. Anyhow, there was a blog post today we're going to talk about and things like that. Doing some SotO content today, so I guess this is SotO number 9 in the playlist. We're doing rift hunting. We'll probably maybe check out some fractals, see what we have left. Also talk about how to make some money off those rifts. I haven't really talked about that too much, but today I'll sort of show you what people are doing and why. But it all has to do with tier 3 rifts. And is there anything else? I don't think so. The last VOD for Guild Wars 2 went over all the quality of life changes, the new achievements that came out, the script weekly stuff that came out. There's 3 weeks of the Black Lion script things going on. Pretty much just finding script out in the open world and talking to them. I have to do those for my alt account, but I'm going to do some testing with the alt accounts to see what counts as what happens with what. Just to see. But then, what else is there? What else to say? Fractal Rush events going on until September 19th. So we'll see. We'll see what happens today. But I wanted to start with the blog post and talk about that. That's the blog post going over the studio update for September 2023. So we're gonna start with that. They greet us on August 28th. We celebrated the 11th anniversary of Guild Wars 2 launch. 11 years, and while any anniversary is cause for celebration, this year's anniversary is made even more special by the launch of Guild Wars 2 SotO, our 4th expansion. It's truly a privilege to be able to continue supporting Guild Wars 2 in its 11th year and beyond, and the support of our community makes that possible. Not only did we launch Guild Wars 2 Secrets of the Obscure on August 22nd, but we also transitioned to a new approach for releasing expansion content that will help ensure we can deliver game updates more consistently for more areas of the game. So far, things are going even better than expected. In fact, so many people turned out to play SotO on launch day that we had to quickly spin up more game servers than we anticipated, needing to accommodate the influx of players, and they did it on a Friday night as well, and it totally messed me up, so I couldn't go into World vs. World, and I was leading that night, and it was terrible because the server kicked me out and would not let me back in, and we have no idea why. I wasn't the only person kicked out that night, and it was terrible. The dust from the release has mostly settled, but we're still focused on addressing lingering issues from the launch build and triaging feedback. There is a lot of things still going on out there, so we'll see. We'll have one more bug fix build scheduled for September 26th, which is also the next balance patch. Then we'll be turning our full attention to the next major quarterly release, which as of today is less than 2 months away. But what happens between each major quarterly release? I feel like this blog post was supposed to be done like towards the end of last week, it feels, not towards the end of this week, because just the way things are sort of said here. I don't know. I feel like this is coming late. Like they had to hold off for some reason. Who knows? As outlined in our August 22nd launch blog, each of our annual expansions will be broken down into 4 major releases. In addition to the story, systems updates, and other content added in those four releases, each one will introduce a fresh set of Wizard's Vault rewards and objectives. In the months between each update, that is written so weird. I'm sorry. There's a lot of commas that don't need it to. I don't know why they wrote it. That sentence right there has 1, 2, 3 commas in it. And I just want to tell you something that I was told a long time ago. Unless you're listing things, you have more than 2 commas in your sentence, think the same. Maybe that's why my writing's bad, but I don't know. I feel like in that instance right there, maybe the sentence could be written better. Like, also, there's that detail clause. If you need to add detail with some commas around it, it's sort of like putting it in parentheses, but it makes it look so much better, type of thing too. But in that circumstance, they should have just said, along with the story system updates. I guess that's the problem. It's how it's written. In addition to the story, I don't know. Moving on, away from the grammar here. In the months between each update, we'll release a profession balance update and a festival, or two depending on the time of year, and run bonus events. We might also make updates to the core game, i.e. content not related to the latest expansion. In this period, they put parentheses there. We might also make updates to the core game in this period, but may not always be the case. I.e. content not related to the latest expansion. Maybe that's how that should be written. I was going to be an editor once. Midian, hello! Not ignoring you, I just cannot see chat. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you being here. A wonderful mod. I love you. We've run week-long bonus events before, and we're excited to make them. We're excited for them to make a return in the periods between expansion updates. We'll be updating some of our existing bonus events to reduce the amount of manual developer effort required to run them, which will make it easier to deploy them more regularly. Anything they can automate and things like that, as long as those automations don't break, is always a good thing. That means the developers can continue to develop while they can also just flip on a switch. That's sort of how the festivals work now for the most part, so that's always good. Usually sometimes when the festivals are coming about, they do it they have a patch before it, but not when the festival ends anymore. So they can just sort of switch it off, which is nice. So it'd be good to see that for these week-long events so we can have more of them, because I think they're good for the game. We're also carving out some dev time to add entirely new bonus events to the rotation in the future. Makes sense. Keep it fresh, with the goal of having bonus events occur much more regularly. Like I just said. If you have a cool idea for a bonus event, whether it's focused on PvE, PvP, or World vs. World, please drop a comment on our forum. So if you got an idea, go send it out there. They need to bring back Golem Week in World vs. World, in my opinion. Anytime, we're going to talk about world restructuring here and the alliance system soon, but I think the most important part, I'm going to actually go into the game, or this music is going to drive us insane. The most important part of bonus events is that they should be the bridge between transition. So if there's nothing going on or something is going to come up, those bonus events should fill that time so players have something to do. The other thing, World vs. World could also have bonus events the last week before new server transfers, just to sort of say, all right, you guys had hard work for this period of time. Let's just mess around before you meet your new friends, type of thing, or enemies, or whatever. It would be good, and it would be fun, yes. But, you know, who knows how Anet's going to do it. But I always felt like the bonus events in World vs. World were a little bit random, but they also could work well to fill the time. Also, I think World vs. World also should lean into the festivals a bit more. I think during like Halloween and Winter's Day and all that kind of stuff, there should be more changes to World vs. World to sort of signify that there's a festival going on and celebrate it by, you know, giving drops accordingly. Not just the reward tracks, but, you know, as Halloween goes on, you find candy corn. There's candy corn nodes in the towers and keeps, along with the other nodes and that kind of thing. I think that would be cool.
Yes.
But sadly, Anet hasn't leaned into that too much in the competitive modes. But I think it's important when that stuff happens to be celebrating it everywhere. But it's work. I get it. And at this point, it may be too far gone. So who knows? Anyways, back to the blog post. The Fractal Rush bonus event is running right now and will be available through this coming Tuesday, September 19th. During this time, complete Fractal to progress bonus of achievements and earn rewards. As a reminder, bonus event information is displayed in in the in-game UI on the right side of your screen, so you always know one is running. The Scrin event is also going. You got a Mel in the game. Check your Mel. They send a Mel. They should have said that too. But I also feel like that was just added. That's world versus world restructuring and alliances. This is really what I want to talk about today. Binary, hello, welcome. Welcome. And I'm going to get worked up, all right? I'm going to get a little worked up. It's going to be a good workout. I don't know. I'm going to have to answer that guy later. Since 2021, the World vs. World team has spent most of their time working on the World Restructuring System, a World vs. World infrastructure overhaul intended to produce fairer and more engaging matchups for World vs. Worlds. It's a complicated system, which you can learn more about here, and go and check out the post about that. Up until recently, we have been considering the Alliance Management UI a required part of shipping the World Restructuring System, which means that players are not currently getting much value from all the work we've already put in. Many of the back-end functions for balance and matchmaking already work at the World vs. World guild level. It's extremely valuable for us to get consistent live data from players about how it's working for them. So getting that system permanently online is now our first priority. So the Alliance UI has been put on the back burner. Instead, they are moving forward with matchmaking, aka removing the worlds as they are, getting rid of that identifying factor of server, and creating matches based on who you're claiming your guild to be, and then taking data based off of what those guilds do to face off against the guilds they're across in a new matchmaking system. That's why it's called World Restructuring, because the worlds are being restructured away from the way they are now, which is set worlds, and people can transfer among them with that. With the reprioritizing, we will not be opening the Alliance's system to beta testing this year, so no Alliance beta test will happen this year.
It is good to speak to you.
We will refocus on delivering an always-on version of the World Restructuring to players as soon as possible. From there, we want to reevaluate the new player experience, collect your feature requests, and monitor live data to allow us to make World Restructuring the best system that can be. One major priority and perpetually active version of World Restructuring is growing and tuning the various criteria we use for matchmaking to create our World vs. World teams. The goal here is to build a system with enjoyable experiences across a variety of player types so matchups feel as rewarding as possible. We don't have a timeline to share now, but we'll keep you updated. They never have a timeline because the lead person who was doing the World vs. World stuff left the company, and more than likely they still have to fill that spot, or they're going to fill that spot with other devs or something, more than likely, and that's just my opinion. I don't know what's going on, but I can tell you, this is some bullshit. This is some bullshit. We need that Alliance UI. And here's the thing. We only have 5 guild slots. I need 4 of them right now, and I need the 5th one open to jump guilds right now between different people's guilds, because we do things based off what those guilds are doing. If I can't get the information I need, there are 7 or 8 other guilds I have to join in the next coming 2 weeks alone because of stuff. I have to drop a guild as of right now. If I have the Alliance system, that means I can be allied with that guild. I'm more than likely going to have to drop because I don't want to leave the other guilds that I'm a part of, because I feel they're important to the future of what I'm doing right now for World vs. World alone. If there was more guild slots, then I could make an argument of opening 1 or 2 more of them and being able to jump between those other guilds without a problem. The other thing is, what really sucks is that my guildies have to go underneath an umbrella guild because they don't have this UI system in place, which I just don't understand if you can commit to a guild while you can't commit to an alliance. I don't know how that system cannot be put in place. One, it just builds off the other. I understand data is important. I understand that, but players can manipulate the data. They've done it for years. And in Guild Wars 2, we have perfected data manipulation. We have perfected Smurf accounts. We have perfected manipulating matches over the last 11 years, since 2012. It is not going to change suddenly because you want to do the data first. That's a cop-out to me. That's how I feel. I feel sort of betrayed here that I do not have an alliance UI structure in place that is so basic that me and a couple other guilds or 3 other guilds or 5 other guilds can't just click the button saying, yes, I want to be a part of this simple alliance here, and we get matched together against other alliances. I just don't think that's the case. I think there's a system not in place to be able to deal with the data in the first place. And the stuff that you have just isn't good enough because you know what's going to happen. There's going to be a group of Smurf accounts that are going to affect the data, play together, and then the next week or weeks or whatever restructuring is going to happen, when they don't like this matchup, they're going to go over to these accounts right over here that are grouped together, and they're going to play that world. And that's what's going to happen. They're going to switch back and forth to see what they want best. And what's going to end up happening if you can't commit to an alliance, what's going to happen there in the world restructuring is you're going to have a lot of match manipulation. People are going to abandon one world for another. And that means there's going to be 2 little people in that one. So then how does the data work if the data's already scrambled on that world and then overinflated on this one, and then people are playing at different times to avoid those groups on those other worlds, so we're not getting any good data? How are you going to make a system that fixes that without locking in and having guilds commit to a world? And then letting the Smurf accounts fall into oblivion. There has to be a way to say this account is obviously being abused. Because the data would show you. Nobody would just play world versus world for 6 hard weeks and then stop playing suddenly. Then come back suddenly for 6 hard weeks, and then quit suddenly. If your system can't detect the people playing the system,
What can I do for you?
then it isn't going to work competitively. You have to have alliances commit. Umbrella guilds are not the solution, because then it's a fucking lie at the end of the day. Because if my guild has to go to another guild and join it and commit to that guild, that means my guild is not seen as a world versus world guild. And that's a goddamn lie.
Hello, stranger.
You need the alliance UI in place. I cannot fathom how this wasn't thought through. Except you don't have the people who are there committed to thinking it through. And you need them. Almost 6 years ago, you promised this system, and you're not delivering it in a way that's going to work.
What can I do for you?
It's just open world competitive PvP at this. I just... Why have a PvE land that's just PvP that's turned on? Might as well just make the whole game that way.
It is my honor to meet you.
Not doing the Alliance UI is a devastating move. You have just opened up the game to so much manipulation.
Hello.
And yeah, you can ban the accounts using the VPNs all you want, but
May
you
the
can't get them
Six
all.
watch over you.
I guarantee there's about 3,000 Smurf accounts alone on NA that can affect the flow of those worlds significantly. And I know some of the people who are going to do it. They've already talked about this. But when you have a thing that says what guild, what alliance, that 2-part system right there sticks them pretty hard. They have to either play both accounts or all 6 accounts or something to make sure they end up on different worlds, or you just end up with a world with a bunch of Smurf accounts that you have and you can't really do anything with it. That's what's great about it.
I'm at your
Their accounts fall into the oblivion. They have to commit.
May the Six watch over you.
Your data world restructuring does not do that. You're going to have people just jumping ship anyways.
Hello, stranger.
The transferring is one thing. Yeah, that's terrible. The bandwagon here, the bandwagon there. But to be able to do it for free has been there this entire time. I literally have an alt account. If I don't like the matchup I'm in on my main account, I can just go play that one. It's already there for me.
What can I do for you?
And yeah, you could commit to another guild and alliance, right? You could do that. You could already have your Smurf accounts, infiltrate the other guilds, blah, blah, blah. But the problem is those guilds already have to be structured and big enough that there's so many unique players that the data can actually pull what that guild and alliance is doing. If you're just grabbing data from the guilds, it's meaningless because some of those guilds are just they're frauds. They're just Smurf guilds.
May the six.
And the worst part about this is I know how it's already going to affect me. I'm not going to be able to play with my guildies because I'm going to have to drop the big guild that's going to be the Umbrella Guild. I'm not leaving my other guilds because I already restructured one of my guilds, both of my other guilds, into something I have planned for my guild. I can't work with another guild and do all these things because I have to stick with them and deal with the system that's in place when I have plans for what my guild is going to do when alliances get here, and I have to start it now because it has to be ready when the alliances hit. Because if I don't do it, then I'm going to be behind. And it's not going to be as fun. And it's going to be work. Right now I have time to set things up. When alliances, whenever they get here, now I don't fucking care. World restructuring is great. Don't get me wrong. But the alliance UI has to be a priority. Data is a priority, but let me tell you, if that system's already so fucked up that you have to back everything up and just focus on that and nothing else, just redo the whole fucking thing. That's where I'm at. Hire a goddamn team and redo World versus World into something that's more stable. Alt accounts will always be there. Those Smurf accounts will always be there, but there are protections for guilds. We, as players, should not be fixing your fucking system. It's just so irritating to read that. Such a slap in the goddamn face. Let me read the rest of this blog post. Until next time, just nothing is solid for World versus World. Or PvP, just in general. Just any of the competitive modes. There's nothing solid. And it's so frustrating not to be able to predict anything coming our way. And when you read things and you get excited just for this to happen, it's just so fucking PTSD down the road. You know? They're going to be like, here's alliances, and a lot of people are going to be like, oh, we'll see if this works. Instead of actually being fucking excited about it. And the reason I'm so mad is because I care. I don't want Anet looking like a bunch of just amateurs out there trying to make a competitive mode that other games are capitalizing on now. Guild Wars 2 isn't the only one with the World versus World system anymore. Realm v Realm has been around forever. And other games are capitalizing on it. That's why the Battle Royale shit went wild. Always just been this, like, freaking stepchild in the attic type shit. Go up there and feed it every once in a while, and people get excited that maybe the stepchild will probably finally get to come out of the attic, and it just never happens. Fulfill your promise of alliances. Do not tell us anything about alliances then. Until you're ready to go. This does not look ready to go. This looks like a mess. I wish that wasn't in this blog post. That's how I feel. And I'm not the only one, because I already received so many Discord messages that's how I knew the blog post went up. So many people are like, you see this? Wow. I don't know what else to say. I wish I had words of encouragement for Anet, but I just don't. And I'm sure a majority of the World versus World community, a good 70 to 80% of them, are just gonna roll with the punches as usual and be like, yeah, well, this is what happens to World versus World. And but I'm so done with it after 11 years of World versus World being just shifted one way or another.
Hello.
Shaken up and then thrown down. And it's just like, why are we even trying? The players have kept that game mode alive, and we're getting nothing for it. Hell, I even gave up. I stopped commanding. I said this will never get better. Then you gave me alliances, and it was just this back burner, just hope. In the back of my mind, just so far back there. I said, maybe one day. And then you bring it back, and then this is what we get. When this year, we should have had alliances. That resources should have been spent. With the amount of players coming into the game, was a perfect time to revitalize a game mode that is beloved by such a chunk of the community. Beloved! They live for it. It is their Friday night. I guess not. Same shit, different day. I don't know why I ever thought differently, but that's it. Nothing's coming out this year. Just data collection. I guess I'll just PvE. That's where I excel now. Chaz Galco, welcome. Lines UI. What's so frustrating is how many other things we killed as a player base. How many other things have fallen apart and died, or didn't work out, or killed, or things we had planned were scrapped because this alliance system seemed so goddamn close and so ready to go. Not the world restructuring, but alliances. Now it's gone. 2023, what a fucking year. Ten years ago, we had tournaments. 10 years ago, World versus World seemed like it was going to be a thing. All of our hard work, all the politics, all the grief, all the betrayals, all the exciting wins, all that kind of stuff in those tournaments and everything has just accumulated to this. We were abandoned 9-10 years ago, and it just... I don't know why I can't understand an abusive relationship when I see it. Because that's what this is. Just distrust from both sides.
Hello.
I can't trust Anet to get something done, and the players can't... Players can't trust each other not to screw each other over because the system's not getting better. And then it's just so many things like that. It's just, so close, but so far, that potential. It's so easy to see for World versus World, but either the game mode is so spaghetti code that they just need to scrap it and start over, or you can't come up with things like this. Data collection is important, don't get me wrong, but what if I play for 2 weeks pretty hard, can't play for another 2 weeks? What if my guild has to start an hour earlier, 2 hours earlier, 2 hours later? What stops us from manipulating that data when you match us up against a group that's supposed to be on at the same time, so the numbers are about even, but we show up 2 hours later and they show up 2 hours earlier, and so that data gets pulled apart, and then they're not matched against each other, and they're both running over their BLs accordingly, because one's going to quit before the other one shows up. What happens then? Like, what's the data actually going to help with? Because you didn't tell us anything in this blog post. When it comes to competitive mode, it's important for us to know the system that we're playing with.
Is it?
Because it's already going to be manipulated. Data miners are out there, Anet. You just have to sort of accept there's an inevitable group of people who want to fuck you over. But there are a lot of players who will make your system work if you would just give us the chance. And I feel like we've never gotten that chance. Just like Siege was pulled out too early, just like anything that's seemingly a good idea for World versus World gets screwed over by such a small group of people that Anet just says, yeah, that was a bad idea, scrap it. And it wasn't. It just wasn't the right people were there that day. The right people weren't there that week. The right people weren't there that month because they already quit. I want to turn World versus World into a mind-fucking game of strategy. Taking 50 fucking players, slamming into another 50 fucking players, and beating them through pure skill and strategy. Not just abusing game skills. And watching the base game so far down that when any group of people, 20 to 30, are up here near the glass ceiling, they just win every time. And you could do it just with the systems you already have in place. And a new BL, because let's be honest, having so many Alpine BLs is just dumb. But that's where I'm at. Alliance UI is it's just not good. That's not, I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think when that one person who changed the reward structure left.
I'm not sure about
The change to the World versus World potions, as upset as people were, and they thought they weren't going to get their potions back, put in a support ticket. It's just, even if you don't get your potions back, the rewards are so great in World versus World now, it would have been just really fucking nice to have something to do between these updates. I don't need bonus weeks. I need another game mode. And World versus World was it. You know how many new players we could have pulled into World versus World and just grown that shit? But now, what do we tell them? Oh yeah, Anet's working on World versus World the last 6 years. Maybe it'll be here next year. It's not something we want to tell them. Therefore, we don't push them in. You gonna stop us from trying? No, but it's gonna be really hard to keep morale high when people are complaining next 3 weeks. A lot of big guilds are gonna be excited about the world restructuring. I mean big guilds, the ones that show up with 20, 30, 40, 50 people. But there's a lot of roamers, there's a lot of other things. I just don't think they're gonna be placed in a way that's gonna be good at this point. So we'll see when it gets here. We'll see what happens when the worlds get severed and the names disappear. We'll see what alliances they're formed early. We'll see all that kind of stuff, but I just don't know what to do myself. And I can't be the only person feeling that way because, again, the only reason I knew the blog post was here is because a bunch of messages on Discord. Until next time, we'll share the dates for other bonus events as they draw near. The in-game Halloween festivities will run from October 17th to November 7th. We got our date there, so it is not going to be pushed back at all. It's going to be normal. Middle of October until the first week of November. Sometime around then, you can also expect to hear about the next major update for Guild Wars 2. On a closing note, for a few years now, we have been and will continue to be a hybrid office with many of our employees working entirely from home. There's a lot we love about that, but we also really like having the opportunity to get together in person to learn and work together. Significant number of our studio employees will be doing just that next week, so we'll be a little quieter here in our official channels as we take advantage of that time. It's already been pretty quiet for the most part, so more silence isn't going to be a surprise. Let me put the blog post in chat. There's good things in there, there's bad things in there, things that just don't make sense in there. There's some things in there that make complete sense. It is the inconsistency of Anet that I hope one day I cannot even say that anymore. But who knows?
I'm not sure.
Really like no downstate week. Imagine an entire BL that had permanent no downstate. It'd be cool with BLs that have their own modes. It would be interesting to do a fractal-like thing for other BLs because, Desert BL sort of already does that, Lex. You have your shrines for the 40% speed buff. There's effects around the garrisons. Like if you go to the garrison in Desert BL, you can't stealth if they have all the shrines. Stuff like that. Firekeep, you can walk in the lava if you own Firekeep in the shrines. Tornadoes, the bouncing, the launcher, that kind of stuff. Birds. Airkeep, you don't take fall damage. It would be interesting to see a full effect of that on the other maps, even on Alpine BL, shrines added and that kind of thing. But I think they'd have to remake Alpine BL to have a little more verticality to it. The Alpine Borderlands are so flat and so quick to get to places. That's part of its problem. Not a lot of sneaking that can go around. Your group is scouted almost instantly. They can be seen across the map if they use certain effects or people have the right kind of
Time
computer
is
settings,
precious.
right? Like, it doesn't take much for a scout to see you at that 2,000, 3,000 range on Alpine. But you get to places so quickly, if the other group doesn't respond, you're going to lose something or you're going to miss the fight. The other thing is when you're like a Havoc or even Roamer group, it's really easy to be caught. People see you, that kind of thing, and then it's really hard to get back to your Zerg if they're not already moving back through the area. So Alpine BL definitely needs a little bit of verticality in it and things to change so people can't just build a trebuchet in the middle of nowhere and just break open your entire keep or garrison. The whole map should be redone. I feel like, I can't remember, I think
May Lissa aid you.
that was the map that was contracted out. Now, it doesn't mean that Desert BL doesn't have its issues. There's too much verticality at times. But if they do another map, they definitely should have verticality. Not too much, and definitely those effects. I would love to see a BL, you know, Green BL should definitely be a Maguma-style map complete and through. A forest map of some sort, I feel. Red BL is desert, blue BL can be alpine, green BL can be a forest. And I think EBG should be a mixture of all of that. Of course. But I don't know. They sort of did that with the Edge of the Mist type thing. I just, that was supposed to be like an overflow, keep the players interested in World versus World. It was a good idea at the time that died very quickly because a bunch of it just ended up being where to farm because it was so rewarding. So it ended up being more than that. So
Act with honor. Speak with integrity.
even a fog effect, yeah. I mean, they could. They already have the darkness effect, right? So going into the dark forest without the shrines, you lose vision. So you can be ambushed a lot easier. It would be fun. I mean, like, that's what makes war games fun, is overcoming the terrain and things like that, right? Well, maybe. You'll even make a map. I think Edge of the Mist should have been a free-for-all. Just anybody from any server showing up in Edge of the Mist, just being placed on a team somewhere. Now, I can understand if they would be like, well, I want to play with my friends in Edge of the Mist. Well, that's not what it's for.
Rich, you know.
The overflow. It's, you are queued, can't get into any BL, but you want to do World versus World, free for all. Go join it. Have a true Pugmander take people from other things and go, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm too hopeful. We got to get in the game. We got to start playing. It's already after 2 o'clock my time. Blog post. The level. Da-da-da. Ain't it, Chief? I have to answer all these Discord messages later. Yeah, the amount of bugs in fractals. All. Okay. We gotta go do weekly rifts. 43,319 achievement points. Let's go. We are farming rifts today. So there is farms. Let me explain. On the trading post, there are boxes. Cryptus boxes? Yes. So these motivations, that's what they're called. Now, the tier 3 box is worth 7 gold, 80 silver. The tier 2 box is worth 4 gold, and the tier 1 box is worth this. Now, the reason why you can make money is because it's not being held back because of materials alone. Although I'm going to explain that here as soon as I can find a crafting. This way. But anyhow, what's profitable is that anyone who has SotO especially, or can get to these rifts and collect the essences and craft the stuff, so you may need the mastery as well. Those masteries are the Astral Ward ones. These more essence. I think you need a motion control, yeah, to get the rare ones, the tier 3 Cryptus. So with that said, I don't know how to do it. No, yes I do, because they put the essences inside of here. If I do this, pull it out, get away from the station, go like this, open crafting preview, go here. That's all I have? Okay, never mind. This is going to be harder than I thought. No, it takes tier 2. I'm sorry. It takes tier 2. I'm saying tier 3. Dummy. You have to go from the bottom up. Yeah, the bottom up. Which is... Alright, so you got these rare Cryptus motivation boxes, right? Gonna need to make the uncommon ones. So, you know, you can either buy those, which would be dumb, but you're also gonna need research notes and 25 vials of potent blood, which will set you back 39 silver, right? So if you can upgrade these because you have the research notes for cheap and the essence of agreed, you can actually turn the uncommon ones into a profitable item just in itself, and then resell them. So I think it's like a goal to upgrade it or something like that. But you need the essences of greed, which brings me to the next part. You need essences of despair if you want to craft the uncommon ones. Now, the essences of despair, you need 25, and you need 25 large claws. Now, if you're watching me do the Mega Destroyer, I farmed 70-something of these large claws, so they're not hard to farm. Set you back about 25 silver, it looks like. So, these aren't as hard to farm, so making these, not that bad, because it's only 25 research notes. Now, I also wish I could check out the other one. The way I could do that effectively, I know it requires Ecto, but my god, so does everything. See if I can find them. Yes, so the common one. So this is where things sort of actually get a little more expensive. Because you need 5 Ecto. 5 Ecto is why Ectoplasm has been going up in price. That's going to set you back a gold right there. Then, piles of incandescent dust have gone up in price. That's going to set you back another 8 silver there. The large bones, they're okay in price. Not the most expensive thing. They're actually easy to farm too. With Halloween coming, you're going to get a lot of large bones and a lot of ancient bones, okay? So, those are pretty cheap, but you're talking about 12 extra silver on top of the 5 here. So you're looking at about, let's say, a gold and a half to craft, because you need 5 research notes. So you have 5 research notes. You have the essence. I back this up. Will it show me? Yes. Okay, cool. I'm getting used to the new system here. This is all good quality of life. So, gold and a half. Then the uncommon one, as long as you have the essence of despair. So the other ones don't take any essence. The essence of despair, you got those 25 large claws. That's 25 silver, and we're gonna say these are about a silver as well. So that's another 50 silver with that box. So that's 2 gold right there for something that's worth 4 gold on the trading post. But then if you upgrade it one more time, you're taking something that's about 2 gold. I'm not saying it's not going to be a little bit more or maybe even a little bit less. Just saying where the price sits now. What were these at? 40 silver. So we're talking another 3 gold. I'm going to say 3 gold overall for an object you can sell on the trading post. 7 gold. So up nearly a 4 gold profit after taxes are taken out. This is how people are making money off the rips. I'm not going to do that. I need the essences for a different reason. Ward armor. So I'm going to be farming them to get those essences. But crafting these, using them, you'll get more essence back, and the rare ones will also give you chance at rarer items. So, they just say more gains. So tier 2 essence seems to be what's holding people back. Tier 2 rifts are hard to find because so many people farming the tier 3 rifts, but you need tier 2 materials to make the tier 3 box. That makes sense? So, with that said, this should be your main goal. The uncommon box up to the rare one. 3 gold worth of materials. The research notes is the most annoying part. There's all sorts of stuff out there to get them for about a silver. Less than a silver, more than a silver. It doesn't really matter because you're going to profit. People are making huge gains here. I think doing tier 3 rifts or tier 2 rifts or just the rift system right now, somebody told me it could be anywhere from 27 gold per hour all the way up to 63. So depending on how fast you're farming them, which ones you're farming, and how you're getting your other materials, fast. So the tier 2s can drop the minis, but the minis... What are those minis called? There's Gluttony. Or avatars. Avatar? It's all A. So they're not worth as much as they once were. So here they all are. I have 2 for sure. I found like 5 of these gluttonies, 4 or 5 of these gluttonies. Finally got a malice. But yeah. Minis are free money. I'm not going to say, you know, you already have it, sell it type of thing. But you can also get shattered weapons from those tier 3s. Shattered weapons are worth more gold there too. That's where we get into that higher and higher number gold per hour. This is also the reason why it's already like a 27 to 30 gold per hour base, because you are eventually going to get one of these weapons and you're going to get essence and turn into boxes now. But the tier 3 ones for the shattered weapons, you can also get, is it the shattered ones? Is it the shattered ones? And I know it's one of the weapons. Maybe it's just the sky scale ones. I feel like the shattered weapons were in there. But it might just be the meta event. Don't hold me to that. I know there's something else dropping worth a lot of money in there, and I don't know what it is. Maybe people crafting the weapons? I don't know. But that's why we're going rift hunting today, just to see what we can get. Also to finish the weeklies. So, our main goal is to get as much Essence of Greed, Essences of Despair. I need a ton of those. And what is this other crap?
All shiny.
I have a ton of Ecto. Just a ton of Ecto. Plus, we're going to get other materials and things like that. I also need to check Ancient Bones. Those prices are going... They are. They were up to 27 silver, now they're down to 22. Sort of want to sell 100 of those just for the cash. I need dust. I have to use them. Not do what I'm about to do. A terrible idea. Okay? Not just quick sell. I could have got so much more gold out of those. The reason why I'm doing it is just so I can grab the gold and know what I have in my pocket. Okay? You know, I made 14 legendaries this year. Okay? Not a big deal if I do it. I know how to make money up. I also know how to make more money than most people. Alright, 11 of your vets gonna have the advantage. Okay? But be smart. Put in a sell order. Yeah, because I don't want to break down Ecto because the Ecto is worth more than the bones now. So I want to sell my other tier 6 materials to get dust. Yeah. That's why dust is also going up in price, is because Ecto is going up in price. So people aren't breaking down the dust as much. It's funny how it works. Supply of dust goes down as the price of Ecto goes up. If Ecto can get back up to 50 silver, we are gambling. Gambling for profits. All these. Really? Where was I? And things. How much, Oh, I have my 18 pouches of Stardust. Nice. I need, 3 more cases of Captured Lightning. I haven't really done that map that much, and also, Stardust is practically free at this point. Figured out how to farm that. We don't need this. How are we doing on Watchwork Sprockets? Yikes. It's still about a silver and a half, still making it one of the better tips to have on. Anything else? Anything else? I don't think so. Good. And collecting that. Letting the tier 5 stuff build up. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need tier 5s. If I remember right. No? Yeah. Gonna need a stack of Potent Blood. I don't know why I held off on this. Anybody know why I held off on that? I didn't buy a stack of this? Maybe because I didn't have the gold! Trying to get ready for Ward Armor. Need 900 Ecto. 4,500 Essences of Despair. 1,800 Greed. 900 of the tier 3. 18 Mystic Clovers, which is easily done thanks to World vs. World. And Fang's Dust, Scales. Oh, because I don't need the blood. I didn't buy anymore. Okay. What a genius. What a genius. I wrote it down like a hero that I'm supposed to. Okay, with that said, I have been doing all my dailies for the acclaim. I have been doing all the weeklies for the acclaim. I think I got everything done on all my accounts except for the alt accounts. My main alt account is missing one because it's an event that's in the desert, a meta event in the desert that I haven't done. But okay. So today we're sort of working on completing the tier 3 rifts here. I'm not going to keep it marked. This other stuff isn't hard to do, and the observatory strike mission is working. So we could get some extra acclaim today so I can buy some stuff. We'll see what happens. Anyways, bonus events, Fractal Rush. I have not been doing this. I really need to be doing it. Make sure you get that daily one so you can get at least 3 extra trophies on top of that. And then get 5 of each if you can. I'm behind on that, so we may touch Fractals a bit today as well. Make sure you get your weekly stuff done. You just need to complete 8 points for the week. And then we're going to be doing it again. I'm pretty sure, since we already know that the jumping puzzles give 4 points, and I'm going to be testing that tonight with my alt accounts. Yes, so on Tuesday with the patch, if you didn't see that VOD, they updated the daily system to include 1 extra daily, and it does give you the acclaim. You only need to do 4 to finish it, which technically, logging in gives you 1, so you only need 3 out of the 4 to finish it, so you don't have to do all the dailies if you don't want to. I'm just going to try to collect as much acclaim on my main account as I can, just to see how much stuff I can buy. This is all new information, new stuff that's happening because of SotO, so we have to get numbers, right? Pulling data in PvE is extremely important, even more important than World versus World, in my opinion, because the data here is solidified. If I find out we can get this much every day from this, right? From this or that or whatever, we can tell people, you know, this is how long something's going to take, and the number's right. Unlike in World versus World, you can have an off week or something like that. May not get the numbers. We can do calculations, but in a competitive setting, you never know what you're up against. PvE, you always know what you're up against. The numbers are set in stone. You know the difficulty, you know that kind of stuff, whether you're going to be able to do it or not. So you can even do the math for what you're going to do. Oh, yeah. So let's go back to that really quick, Chaz. You were 100% correct. The Fractal Rush event, there's 100 acclaim in there as well, right here. So there's 100 astral acclaim to get into that, just at the tier 4 level. Again, you don't have to finish this if you don't want to. But I would get as much pristine relics as you can and buy the fractal gate portal scroll. It's a great way just to get to LA in general, whether you're going to be doing Crichton fishing daily or fractals themselves, or just need to get to LA from where you are, and it just saves you money. Any of the portal stuff you can get a hold of saves you money. Okay. That's 6s and 9s down there at the bottom of my screen. Did I pick up that money? I did. Okay, let's look at the weekly. That's why I opened this. Let's just set daily and weeklies, and I can look at the weekly stuff. But where is it? Secrets of the Obscure. Weekly Rift Hunting. So I need the second map, Bloodtide Coast, Domain of Vabi. Babby. I don't know which one it is in there. Archipelago. Okay, so we're going to be going back out there. Oh, I didn't know this on Tuesday. Maybe I did, but the lesser chests are no longer called minor chests. I guess they got pulled out of beta. The lesser and the greater chests now give you map currencies inside of them. Tons of unidentified stuff. And those unusual coins, which we may need later. Maybe not. I don't know what to do with those unusual coins just yet, but might as well be collecting them every day. So I've been doing a bit of those collections. Much like the Yahahas you'll also find on the map, they just give you a ton of equipment and stuff to burn through. So if you need equipment to identify or something to forge or something like that, for amalgamated gemstones, those are great. Plus the map currency. The greater ones, I think it's like 8 to 15. And the lesser ones are 4 to 8, something like that. I may be wrong about those numbers. 7 to 15 from the greater, because there's like a little bit of a crossover between the two, if I remember right. But map current, I was saying that, if certain things gave map currency, I don't think the rifts give map currency though. So that sort of sucks. But the map currency seems much easier to get now than it did when the game released, SotO released. So the rewards are so much better, and all those chests, the lesser and greater ones, are worth doing now. The greater ones also tend to give you a rare almost every time, but they're harder to find. There's less of them, and lesser ones just come back automatically. So if you change IPs, the lesser ones will be back, the greater ones will not. Some of the greater ones do not reset sometimes with the daily, so I don't know what's going on with that. So, it is what it is. I think the first place I should go is the desert, because it's going to be the more difficult place to traverse. There's less waypoints because the mountain system was introduced in Path of Fire, and who knows what else. So let's see what we can find out here. Farming. Gotten to that point. I don't care about achievements or anything. We're just going to farm. I'm going to grab some flax to make up for the waypoint costs. Or obby shards? Flax? Alright, let's go. Hobby. Make this central point here. If there's a tag. Is. Already know what they're doing. Already know what they're doing. Either tier 2 or tier 3. We need all of them. Nope, they're legendary hunting. This is a mistake. I've soloed this Rolak in the past. That was a much better Zorric. So, there. Oops. Sorry, I've been playing my core account. This commander is a lie!
Chose you.
Where'd they go? What's this commander doing? Oh, they're just doing bounties. I don't want bounties. I want... Dang. Am I in the wrong place? I think it's just the Wizard's Trial. Wow. But this is what I'm talking about. The crap's gonna be 10 miles away. hell? What the flip? Come on, I want to do this tier 1 and then rush to that tier. I can get there. This is what sucks about these rifts. So far away. Above. I might not actually get this one. Got it. It's a gluttony! So I need a tier 1 for the 5-point achievement. Oh. All my quickness before he died. Alright, let's see where that tag is. The apple. Apple of my eye. Miles away. Uh-oh. Yeah, oh, I should. We didn't have the sky scale when these maps came out. It's gonna be interesting to see how fast I can traverse. You know, Path of Fire has some underrated moves. Boga. Champ's already up. A lot of times when people call these too, they're not waiting. They already start it and they're like, I opened it. It's better to call it and then open it.
Just one more
After a bit.
How great.
Alright, so I still need a tier 2.
Loot.
No surprise. So if I miss the start of these rifts, though, I'm not getting many of the Essence of Despair, which can be a problem because I need 4,500 of those. So I have this feeling I'm going to be farming a lot of tier 1s in my future just to get enough of the Essence of Despair for my ward armor. I'm losing it out. Aren't the hardest thing to beat. I only got 3 there, even with the mastery. Oh. Okay, 9. Good. Show me. Take this. Not showing me because I did a tier 3 and for some reason a higher tier it eliminates it from the map. It's obviously a bug. At least as far as I could tell. Times, I guess you can also be far away from it, but I have to come out here and do my own. This one again?
Feel the fury.
Invulnerable? Why? I like how they're invulnerable and they keep you in combat. Those large bones you can get makes it even easier to farm up what you need for the materials to get those tier 3 boxes. John Rifton, yeah. Go back to the jumping puzzles in SotO. I only know of the Wizard's Tower one. Because there's nowhere you can't use your sky scale on the new maps. A lot of like little secret nooks and crannies, but there's really nothing. I don't know. That great.
Feel the fury.
I'm guessing people don't like this map, is why there's not tiered. Those are mostly in Lake Doric right now.
There. That's done.
King Palawa Joko, father of the United Kingdom of Elona, accepts your collective nightly
Who do we think is there?
wishes, spoken or implied.
Map sucks. I wish I knew where this one was.
Immediately.
I should be smarter about this. Need to reset the map. Oh, an event pop up right before I left. Just go to the guild hall. Leave the guild hall. Probably gonna send me to a different spot on the map because I left, re-entered so abruptly, but we'll see. Then if I go. Show me now? Yes. I don't know if it was showing me before, but... I need a tier 2 on this map. Achievement. And I'm making. Those are really annoying.
Is it just me, or am I amazing?
Alright, that was the last one for this map. I'd have to make a tier box. I think I'm gonna go ahead and leave. Bobby seems like not the answer to my problems. I don't like doing the riffs on the new maps either. I don't know, they're just not as fun, I guess.
Under better circumstances.
But I only have to do 5 riffs on those 2 maps. I'm Blood Tide coasting.
But you might remember me as
Let's go. I could go out there for free, but F it. Let's get in the middle of the map. Go! Tags. Need to join. Tier 1! That was weird.
lethal combination. I chill to the bone. Is it just me, or am I amazing? All shiny.
Get other tags. Buy the waypoints, because this might be a good map then. What's going on here? Uh-oh. I'm just gonna chase tags for a moment.
Your faith in your people is impressive. Still, I must try. The ritual must be performed near water. I believe the nearby beach is ideal.
Here too, excellent. Some of that action.
All mine.
The Sky Scouts collection for the skin.
You are all weaklings.
There's a tier 1 over there.
Replenishing.
I didn't realize these guys pick up their weapons. Or not. Not do what you're doing.
You are all weaklings.
That's credit for that tier 1. Run for my life! Trust me, I know what I'm doing. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. Oh, come on. It's scaled up.
Mine. All mine.
Hold on, I need to see if it did. I got both. Okay, good. So the red tag's doing tier 1s. Purple tag is doing tier... I need a tier 3. Also, I noticed the map is pretty flat where the rifts are, which is nice.
I could outrun a centaur.
Two. Same amount of tier 2 as I do tier 3.
I still have to hit much harder.
Die. Why do you have so much defense?
They'll have to hit much harder.
All right, another tier 2. Take those. Going to the same place? What? Huh? What's happening?
Time to do some real damage. Impressive combination. I am definitely
Some bone here. Some of these maps have multiple of the shiny baubles that drop. What the hell is the level 80 doing here?
they'll have to hit much harder.
My God! I have no skills. Put that fucking birthday cake down. I hate it. Then someone drops on it, you need to res them, you eat the cake. I don't think I did, but Jesus. At least make it ascended food or something. What a hero. What a hero. See that? He had the green circle, ran away from the group. like the genius they are. He gave me stability. No. See, I'm all gone. All of them went down. I left. I said no, thank you. You can have your green circles and eat your cake too.
Is it just me or am I amazing?
I have no idea why I'm doing these. No expansion yet. What's on down here? Triple trouble? Oh, I thought this was the bottom of it. Trouble. Well, I'm done with rifts here, and I don't want to do rifts. Midian, you can do triple trouble. I'm not doing that skin. Collection or whatever. Although, I haven't done triple trouble in a long time. Very long time. To the new maps! I think I had 80-something tier 1, 27 tier 2. You want the skin? I looked at the skin. I don't need the skin. I want to get my ward armor done before I do any of those extra collections. Because they're just skins at this point. Don't get much back from them. Sky Scout collection. I do it for the mastery. Well, I actually did it for the acclaim, but you know. The other thing I haven't opened is the actual these. So the weekly stuff gives you a lot of essence too with those extra chests. That's why it's so important to get the rift extractions. That's why I do it, because now I'm up to 32 tier 3, 107 tier 2, and 125 tier 1. So, there it is. Deluxe boxes. I still need a tier 3 on Blood Tide. Gonna have to wait. Let's do... Not even for the acclaim? I need the acclaim. I need all the acclaim. I have nothing else to live for except acclaim. Acclaim! Disowned. I don't know what I'm trying to say. The unclaimed. I don't have a claim. Why am I here? Alright. Two chests are here. One here. Alright, so here's the lesser chest. Just to show you the difference.
All mine.
So before, I was getting about that many unusual coins, but now they're actually giving me loot. Before, they were giving me, like, blues. That's it. Maybe a crystal. Definitely not an orb. Alright, so this one is in here around the corner. Oh, messed it up. Because the first one, it happens. God damn it, Anet! Just fuck it, just. Misclick once. Also, the animation plays for a greater chest. So if you're wondering why you're stuck. But more importantly, what's coming out of there is those static charges, and that's good. See if I can find a rift. Are you doing a higher tier rift over here? Let's see. They are. It's a tier 3! I don't think I can get there. Or they kill it. The Anet nonsense. Putting it all the way at the top. But what the fuck? Anet! Fuck your mastery! I should not have to cling for 6 hours to a wall to get the leap off of it. Please just give us a leap. That is the worst mastery in an entire fucking thing. Just now I couldn't get a tier 3 rift because you fucking assholes, first of all, put it on the top of the goddamn thing. God! Having to charge it up defeats the purpose of a mastery. They're not scaling anything. When you scale a wall, you're freaking climbing it. Why don't they just fucking just glitch and just jump and just go? It would be great. It would be wonderful, but this game has so much bullshit, I don't know what to do with it all. I missed the tier 1. Fucking goddamn Christ. Getting to these rifts is terrible. And since I was near a tier 3, I lost my ability to see the tier 1s. Alright, we gotta leave. People are like, Zorric, why don't you like the new expansion? What else do I have to showcase about what's terrible about this? It's a 9 out of 10 expansion. What are you talking about? Bull fucking shit. Are we playing the same goddamn expansion? Get out of here. Drinking some type of Kool-Aid. Get the fuck out of here. You're just ignoring what's bad. Nothing. It didn't work at all. There's no rift. 0%. No rift. I don't fucking know. It doesn't work. Oh, it's the one all the way over here. This is the expansion, though. So they're already expanding on a 7 out of 10 quality of stuff. And Anet, in the past, has not done well expanding on that kind of level of content. It just stays that way. That's why I'm not excited at all. But a lot of people, you can ignore the problems, but nobody here. What is that person doing? Guess I have to use teleport to friends. I have to use teleport to friends to get to rifts. No one was doing that tier 1, I'll leave it. Yo, where's the fucking tier 3 rift? What are you talking about? Clear the path, dude. Clear the path. Build the thing. Fucking turrets. There's just so many things on this map. This could have been an easy 10 out of 10 map. And then Anet said, wouldn't it be cool if we brought back some of the worst stuff in this game? Like random turrets just shooting you. Man, that would be great. And they do chill, which is like the worst thing to hit you with. up top, I think. I don't know where I. Lesser chest up there. I don't need a tier 3 now, dude. You only need tier 1s on these maps. Omnitas need the, I needed a tier 2 there.
Strength, potency, power.
How dare you? How dare you? How dare you come up with a good idea? You win. Criticizing Anet and the Salt Cube Factory? Pretty normal. No one have a box? Then why did you tag up if you don't have a box? Almost left. No, it's the one with the healing coalescence. I don't know how I feel with Anet adding more and more attacks you can't dodge. Like, if I try to dodge through this, I'm gonna get hit. Like, it's weird. Maybe not on this guy, but, like, I think in the strike or something, you can't dodge it. God dang it. Freaking elite. This is just my first rift I'm doing! Oh, I'll stand in too close. On that boss, when he's doing the twirl thing, if you stand too close, you die. That wasn't worth my time. That was not worth my time. Where's the tier 1 rift that I need to do? Oh. I wanted to kill that wyvern, but
Demons incoming.
ground is so uneven here. forget I can open this. To tier 1. Feel the rift.
Just one more confirmation of how great all shines.
Next one. There. Go. Gonna make some boxes and see what I can get out of them. Good loot. So that, I can't do the launch if that's already going? Not the rift. Being bamboozled here.
Mine. All mine.
I'm here.
I am deafened.
This is really slow. Weapons. Oh my goodness, I missed. Get credit for that. 13 static charges. There. Avatar. There.
I am deafened.
Just stand there. Now we have to do this the long way. Dang. Next one. Grab this one. Oh, we're in some trouble now. Something needs to die. So upscale. And elites too. People following that event? That why? Wonder what convergences are going to do. One more on this map. All the way down there. Bastard waypoint drop.
Swarm them!
I missed. That magic event I can never find.
Demons incoming!
Sparks fly over here. So those little terrorlings was what was killing us in Bloodtide because they were level 80 while the rest of us were not. To be a level 48. Draw him out. Head itches today. bar. Make the bar, noobs. Gotta get off this map. Alright, next map. There. Hold on. Okay, done sneezing. Whoa, what a salty day. What a salty day. Man, riffs take some time. Omnitas. Nidus. That's that. Those. I don't think I got any tier 3 out of that. That's fine. We're almost done with those. Okay, but it's true. Put all that down. Don't do that. Okay. 207 despair, 167 greed, 41 triumph. Can't make salt cubes without some salt. It's true. True. Can't make salt without Anet coming after my soul. Bad for them. I already sold it to the devil. Got him. There's always this lesser chest here. Look at all that.
Loot.
And 6 pinches of stardust. Birth. I see something I did not see before. That. Ah. Down below again.
Oh, Wayfinder! Is Urchic ever glad to see you? We got big problems here. Small problems, too. Museum exhibits are all coming to life. Squid things because of Cryptis magic somehow. Urchic is using
I guess
full
this
strength
is
to
just stuck,
contain exhibits.
maybe?
Wayfinder, please go neutralize them. Yes?
Not know you can read while on the skyscape. Push is the best. Oh, there's a hook. when the event is good. This one. Got it. Done. Achievement point. I guess this is stuck. Get the thing attached to that. Anyhow, we got other things to do.
I don't pray to the gods, but next book I catch will be scorched in Balthazar's name. I got one!
You gotta keep the lesser of the brothers for sure. Yeah, but Timey doesn't think so. But put down cake, you assholes! I'm pretty sure you can reflect those little things back at him. Timey can do so much better. Oh no. That person doing tier? Oh no, Timey can do. Why? Why? Anet? Why? Am I just falling perpetually? Jesus Christ. Person high? Did you seriously call something out? You're not there! Stop wasting my teleports to friends, you fucking commanders! You're so bad at being commanders! Shouldn't get a tag unless you take a fucking test! My queue's like fucking 6 and it's annoying! Do not call something out unless you're there! Don't be like, going to here! Get there, put your tag fucking up, say, hey, this thing is here, come to me! You're in PvE! You're not a fucking world versus world commander, you goddamn dipshit! God, I'm so mad about it because it's so goddamn wasting fucking resources and everybody's goddamn time who wants to use a teleport to friend! But you're not a friend, are you? You're a foe! So I should get it back! Ain't it advertising freaking nonsense? There ain't no teleport to friends, it's teleport to the fucking idiot today! When can I buy some of those?
Replenishing.
Not like I'll have a Alliance UI to back it up anyways. Why is there an entire fucking thing? Somebody merge the groups. Is that what happened here? Rechargeable TP. I forget how long that takes to recharge. I do have like 700 teleporters. Well, probably less than that because I've actually been using it. But I feel like you just miss out on content because of shit like that. Somebody put those goddamn birthday cakes
You'll
down
have to
there.
get much harder.
Right next to the way station.
Now burn. I recommend you run.
How easy it is? Because you're not doing this content right now. I had to use 2 to get to this spot. Also, when you're on your sky scale and you teleport to a Frid, it doesn't. The sky scale has no energy when you go to that Frid, right? Because the way it's programmed, so you just fall. That's what happened. That's what made me salty in the first place. Couldn't keep up with the commander because they were like, "Yeah, well, screw that." Ever. But he's just following the tag. Oh, man.
They'll have to hit much harder.
You're finished.
Back on solid ground.
Not done because I still have Bobby and Blood Tide. I have to make the boxes, make sure to get those done, or I'm gonna have to wait who knows how many weeks before they come back through the rotation.
Feel the fury. I could outrun a centaur.
DC. Yeah. Get this thing down. That is not where my mouse is it? I can't believe they made this easier to see and I still can't see it with the amount of shit that's happening on my screen. What the hell? It just puts me here? Broken? I don't know what's going on there. Must have come from those deluxe gearbox. And the last one, thank God. Thank God. I don't trust that not at all. The hell you going now? Looking. Guess they're where they need to be now? Go! Let's go! Let's risk it! Like, need one more rift. Alright, good. Another tier 3! People need to pull these things together more. That's what I think. Not a great sword. Pretty sure this ability's stuck. Whatever reason. Might as well use it to my advantage.
Replenishing.
Too many people here to make this effective. That bar is gonna take forever to fill. Sort of sad that playing with more people makes things take much, much longer. they like way out there? What the hell? Why was it landed so early? Yeah, people are just sticking to this side. Come out here, kill the other ones. Stop following the fucking tag. That commander sucks. Don't follow a tag in PvE in a group event where there's enemies spawning all around. Stop. You're losing money by doing that. You're losing money. Leave. Tag creatures. Run in a circle. Do not just follow the tag and hope to God that you won't go down, because there should be no reason you feel that way in open world PvE. And they left and they're scaled up to fuck all. God damn it. I just need competent players surrounding me. No wonder elitists are winning out in the conversations. Because they get it. They're just tired of playing with just this. Just people just blah. Fucking stand where they spawn and kill them as they come in. Be a 2-minute timer. Then we'll fucking get it right, won't we? Because then you'll have to do it right, or we get nothing. But like I said before, I need to get off this fucking maps. Oh my god, he's doing that stupid shit again. He's still animated? Jesus Christ, what the fuck is that? Avatar Rage! You're right! God, I'm done with this map. I hate this map. Every time I come to this map, it's like HOT. There's always a fucking thing pissing me off. Something that just didn't need to be created. Just some kind of annoyance. Something. Jesus Christ. Can't go anywhere. This commander sucks. Fuck that commander. Jesus Christ.
I need any ward in the area on my position now.
The players are just following blindly. They're like, well, I don't know what I'm doing. I've been playing a video game. Should be easy. Or you can just wake the fuck up and actually do things. Stop following just the tag and grouping up and there's a bunch of fucking sheep. Because you're not trying to hide from a wolf. You're fucking being bombarded by nothing. You're all trying to drink from the same goddamn Kool-Aid. Stop it. Stop it. Be better players. It's not hard. Think for yourself. Do a little bit of research. Look around. No wonder the world is falling apart around me. It's so hard to live because it's just because people are making it hard. Literally something that's a 2 out of 10 in difficulty, you turn into a fucking 8 out of 10 and then complain. But it's your fucking fault. I'm complaining because I'm watching you do it live in front of me. The irritation hits such a level. I don't even know how to explain it except to just call you an idiot. And that might not even be true. You just don't want to expend the extra effort, the energy. It doesn't take much to look around. There's a lot of people here dealing with this situation when there's a lot of situations over there that need to be dealt with. Surprise! Then what should only take us 2 minutes to complete takes us fucking 8. And it's so frustrating. This is supposed to be a farm. I didn't see my final number. I don't really care. Fuck it. We need to go make a tier 2 and a tier 3 box. Yeah, I got the Charzuka again. I hate being able to click through a fucking window. Let's send that over to another account. God damn it. How did I click through that window? Fucking no. Fucking no. Get out of here, Zorric. Clicking through windows has been so annoying since 2012. Just all the thorns. This is all this expansion is weeklies and then hopefully bonus events now. I don't even know. Nothing to work towards. Except getting my Astral Ward armor and hoping that the next step isn't too expensive. But again, 7 out of 10 content for Guild Wars 2 doesn't tend to get better. After HOT, 6.5 out of 10 content, they just stopped making content. So I really hope they have some aces up their sleeves or the content comes out a lot more polished than what this was, because I don't know what to say if it doesn't. I'm trying to think of what this character has. Make those boxes. Oh, I need a station. What profession? Yes, but what professions do you have? Like, what do you have? Oh my god! See, I knew they were gonna make something up. Cooking, artificing, and scribe? Still let me know which ones I have on the fucking character, though. I'm too frustrated to do this, actually. I'm just at the point where it's like, is this even worth playing today? Just like when I was doing A Link to the Past yesterday, like, obviously I wasn't playing well. Time to go. I shouldn't have looked at Discord. I shouldn't have done it. I knew as soon as I was going to read his message, I wasn't going to be happy. Why is there not an Alliance UI? Like, what seems to be the problem there? Is there really nobody there to make it or fix it or create it or just send it out and then fix it in live? I want to know the reasoning why you're actually not making an Alliance UI. Because you didn't really give a reasoning except you want to collect data on world restructuring. But I've already given my reasoning why that doesn't make fucking sense. And now I'm going to watch people walk away from what they were doing. Are we not getting alliances? Just tell us so we can quit now. Just in the hope that alliances are going to form. Is it literally going to be, you better have a world versus world guild? Because if that's the thing, you need that umbrella guild is actually your world versus world guild. If that's the fucking thing, you just killed a bunch of small guilds. Bunch of small guilds that have already been struggling to keep up with the other ones. Maybe that's the plan, to try to lump us all up in one big group so they could take the data and average it out to make sure the big groups are fighting each other. Now, that wouldn't be a bad idea, because that sounds like something else they said. Oh, alliances! Yeah, that's right. That's what that sounds like. Fucking Christ. I'm so mad about it. I can't let it go. Just my brain isn't letting it go. There's no logic or rationality in my head. Like, I'm trying to think from a game dev's perspective. Like, I understand how important data is. Anything, like, if you're gonna, like, play the stocks, you need data. If you're gonna be a doctor, you need data. You need to know what the best medicine is, right? If you're gonna be a teacher, you need the best data. I gotta teach the best way with the best information, right? If I'm just a gamer, I need data. I need to know how to play the game, where to get the stuff, that kind of stuff, where to go, right? If I'm a game dev creating the game for the gamer, I need data of what they're going to enjoy and how they're enjoying it. Okay, but I do not understand how gaining more data that should have already been collected at this point, which we thought was being collected, changes the fact that we still need an Alliance UI system. And what that blog says to everyone is, we don't have the resources, we're not spending the resources. Because that's the only logic and rationality. AKA, World versus World is on the back burner. It is not being paid attention to enough. So the last 3 months has been wasted for hoping anything was going to come out for Alliance stuff. But of course, once you know, we hit August and I didn't see a beta test anywhere in the news or anything like that, I figured something was going on. That's why I went and dug up, like, what the hell? Where's the Alliance stuff? And found out the person left. I don't know what I'm gonna do for the rest of the year. I had all this stuff planned, but now we're gonna have to shelve it because
Be glad we have a war
world restructuring isn't good. It's just gonna let people in on the information I don't want them to have.
King's ransom snacks. Have you seen his quarters?
I wanted to represent an alliance.
Spoiled bog boss.
I love my guild, but sadly it's not my guild anymore. For World versus World, it's gonna be White Lotus. Because that's the big guild we play with. You have to use them as an umbrella to make sure we all stay together. Like, I'm so demotivated and so pissed off at Anet right now. As an ArenaNet partner, I cannot explain to you how disappointing that news was. Like, how hard it just hit to see that. And yeah, they're in the Discord. Their little World versus World Discord getting feedback. Yeah, there's forums. Yeah, there's other things. But here's the thing. That's just an nth of the actual World versus World. They care, and they care way too much. We care to make a good experience for our guilds. And now I'm watching a guild walk away because they're only 15 people deep usually. Because they're just going to be absorbed in the larger guild that they play with. And while we still play against them, there's no reason why I shouldn't feel bad for them. Because sadly, that's what's happening to my guild, except I love the big guild next to us. We're a family of guilds, but we're still separate. We do different things, important things. One's good at zerging and fighting and doing the zerg play, while my guild is more oriented towards havoc and espionage. But sadly, we cannot play without each other as effectively if one goes somewhere else than the other. It was more about finding those who were like-minded in the gameplay that my guild was playing with than having to suffer through these big guilds telling us what to do. And without an alliance system with the world restructuring, we're going to lose that too. Because that's what was just said to me. Now the big guilds get to be the boss. Now the big guilds will be fighting with each other, and the little guilds will just be pushed out. They won't have a say. There isn't meeting up on Tarnished Coast server and, hey, where are you guys going? There is, we're going to Red BL, and if you show up there, we're going to make it hard for you. So you can't show up to Red BL, and you won't know it until you're already in the borderland and they tell you to get the fuck off. Great. Awesome. Can't wait to see it. World restructuring is going to be great. I wasn't even thinking about that until he just said that he has to literally give up his guild and have them be absorbed by the 300-man guild versus his 50-man guild. Like, wow, man. I'm just glad some of the other guilds that are smaller are much larger, like mine. We have pool, but like, that sucks. They have to go to the same place. Well, what's the point of... Yeah, he's right. What's the point of running a different tag if it really doesn't mean anything? Because you're going to be... All Anet did, since they're going to be following guilds, is pretty much say the big guilds are your alliance system, and so therefore your identity as a guild who wants to work with those is sort of mashed up because anyone's going to say, which big guild are you attached with, right? So Cube, my guild, will no longer be Cube. It will be those who play with White Lotus. And then the line blurs, and then when it comes time to actually build something, that power is gone from my guild. I can't recruit directly for my guild either, because then I have to explain they have to join another guild to be able to play with all of us. Instead of, yes, choose our guild for World versus World. We're an alliance. We'll be stuck with these other guilds. Not stuck. We'll be playing with these other guilds. I mean, if I'm going to be stuck with people, though, I'd rather be stuck with them. But that's my point. It's gone. Like, our identity as guilds have died as smaller guilds. It is the umbrella guilds that have become the alliance. How much for a year's worth of work? And he's gonna be nice about it here, but I even forgot about the Nintendo Direct. But what was the Nintendo Direct? Oh yeah, Nintendo Direct was, see you next year. All of our new content next year. Any new content this year is actually just remastered. That was the Nintendo Direct. People get excited about Paper Mario and the 1,000-Year Door on Switch. Calm down. Calm down. No DLC was announced for Tears of the Kingdom. There was Spaloon, third Spaloon update, and it's like story, I think. Oh. I actually thought that was interesting. Can I make these boxes here? I can. All right. So I need one tier 2 and one tier 3. That means I need to make 2 of these. 1, 2. So I need to make 2 of these. 1. No. For a tier 2, right? So I need to make 1 of... No, I need to make 2 of these. Yeah. And then I need to make 1 of these. And so I should have 2 boxes. A tier 3 and a tier 2. Now, Blood Tide Coast, I need a tier 3. Bobby, I need a tier 2. Let's do it. They made it clear the game isn't getting any? Moving on to the next Zelda game? Really? You would think they would sell a $10, $20 package at least. They had so much DLC setup too. Really? Where'd you see that? That's the case, that sucks. That's also okay. That means when we do our mapping in November, at least that isn't going to change. Grab some of this for waypoint costs. Ow, 5? How many are we gonna get? Yeah, just 6. Yeah, just 6 piles of flaxseed. Oh, so I'm okay. To Bobby. Even if there is already somebody else doing a tier 2, we will go ahead and use the boxes just to see what we can get out of them. So, tracking tier 2. No. Bobby was 2. There's the tier 2 rifts. Just moving on.
Stop them now! They're tearing the place apart!
I bet it's gonna be a whole new Zelda game.
Demons, look out!
Wily Peak.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Gonna be a gluttony. I hit the dodge button, but don't have to. Res. I did it early. There it is.
All
Alright, Blood Tide
shiny.
Coast. 10 essences plus 25. What I got? 35. Bad. Alright. That's not where I want to go. Why is there so much disappointing news today that I'm finding out about? What's going on?
What is it?
Does that mean tomorrow's just going to be an amazing day? Is that what that means? Yes? Like he came out of his blanket at some point. I don't know. Blood Tide Coast Tier 3. Go. Wonder how many, wonder if using Tier 1 boxes be able to get us the despair much faster, because we need 4,500. Tier 2 looks pretty good to get to 1,800 if you mean 35 at a time. It took 25 to make, no. Yeah, it takes 25 of the despair to make the ones for the 2. So, is it sort of like cashing up? We gotta see if we get 25 out of this. If that's the case, that's what that is. If the tier 1s are able to get you a lot more, just upgrading the essence, what you're doing. If that's what's happening. Not saying that's what's happening. This is why you have to test things. Hold on, where's this tag going? Everybody's falling. Tier 2. Alright, let's do a regular tier.
Time to do something again.
I wonder if the worm was successful earlier. The Midian was doing. Wrong. I'll return later. The damage is so good. Definitely got to be the fastest map.
Mine. All mine.
Are they doing the world boss? I see a rip. Doing a world boss. Is that gate about open? It is! Do a little bit of world bossing. Do a little bit of world bossing. Remember when we used to have to PV restore that gate down, the entire Zerg, because the bombs didn't work. I don't remember if they didn't spawn or just didn't work.
I could outrun us. Feel the fury.
Ew. Trying to kill you. Instant down. Ow! Where am I going? Did I miss the turn? I missed it. Back this way.
Replenishing.
It's all a lie.
Time to do some real damage. They'll have to get much harder.
It's over.
Time to die, Hydra Queen. Dang. I don't know if I'm just missing that. Got her. Alright, let's look for this good reason. As the efforts to beat the worm failed. Why is there contested waypoints? Why? Good event. Guys, get us started, I guess. Ow! Gonna wait a moment, see how many people want to join. Dodged. Ow.
my time.
Those terrorlings were not level 80.
Lethal combination. I like it.
I see the pattern of mass.
Just one more confirmation of how great I am.
Here we go. Bum, 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 bum. 3 Guardians. 695. It's an envy!
Lethal combination.
I'll get this one as many. Get destroyed.
I feel good. Is it just me, or am I
There we go.
amazing?
Demons complete. Only got 11 tier 3. Why did it not use my box? Didn't I say use the box? Didn't I open the rift? Did that not happen the way I thought it happened? They're tier 1 over here. Yeah. Another tier 3. I don't understand. It was automatically using these boxes earlier. Well, not earlier, but when I had them before. No. Might be the map though to farm on. Heavy bones. DPS is much better than on a level 80 map. Because of the power creep. Metal scraps. Platinum over there. Lion chest? I don't know. Sharp fangs? Crafting materials we need. Right here.
Mine. All mine.
Wait. Yes! Yes! 20 silver. Alice. the hell hit us? Oh, I forgot to use the box. All right, where's the next tier 3? This way. Bags of boots. I didn't actually put him in combat. There's a tier 1 right in front of me. The essence of air.
Time to do some real damage.
Alright, this time I need to use the box. Make sure it gets used. Thralls want to get into the mix, okay.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Already? What am I running into? I just want to use this box. Cryptus. All right, it used it this time. I don't know what happened last time. I swear I used it. And if I didn't, somebody else opened up the rift. God. I wonder if they improved that shockwave. It seems to go down hills too. It doesn't go up very well still, but it does seem to stretch. That must be the walls deeper into the ground. This one's tough. Okay. Box was used. 23.
Sweet.
And I got the Shattered Shield. So 23 plus 7. So practically you are converting the lower tier essence up to the next stage. So 35, 44, and 50. That Shattered weapon, if I don't have any, I could sell probably for 8 gold. There we go. I'm gonna sell it because they're only gonna get cheaper over time. I hope. Okay. So next week, gonna be weird. Didn't we already have South Sun? Did I miss that? Did I miss South Sun? Let me look. Did I miss South Sun last week? That's not good. Thought I finished him up. Nope, not gonna work. Gotta click on the game. Flash Wiki, weekly Rift hunting. Let's see if there's a history. Showing me all of them. According to this, South Sun has not been there yet. Timberland Falls, Thunderhead Peaks, Tangled Depths, Straits of Devastation, Sparkfly Fin, Skywatch Archipelago, Sandswept Isles, Lake Doric, Elon Riverlands, Echovald Wilds, Domain of Vabi, Domain of Istan, Bloodtide Coast, and Amnitas. So Timberland and Echovald I miss. So, but if these weekly rotations are still only 5, and they keep putting in the new maps, we go up to 6 with the 3rd map, or are we going to be able to get even more than that? I don't know, because it would take a while to make sure to get all this done. These are easy achievements because you also get loot. That's the important part when you're achievement hunting, not to lose out on loot. Because what's the point of going after a bunch of achievements if you're not going to get something else in return too? I mean, especially... That's why some achievements, they're so time consuming and they're only giving you like 5 achievement points. And some of them are only worth 1 or 3 or something like that. And that's what always pisses me off about achievements. That you're putting in so much time and effort for something giving you so little back. That some achievements just aren't really worth going after. So... but the boxes definitely are better. Now the question is, what's it going to cost? We gotta remember, going to a tier 3 is 3 gold, tier 2 is 2 gold, tier 1 is not even a gold. So maybe that's the way it's supposed to be. You're paying for the bigger amount. 1, 2, and 3. Converting the lower tier essences up to the higher ones. Makes sense. Another tier 2 over here. I want to grab it. But I actually think the Essence of Despair is where I'm going to have issues. Even if I don't get credit for the champ, I want to get credit for the event.
Good.
There. I haven't shown Lake Dork. So we are going to go out to Lake Dork. Really quick. Season 3, Lake Dork. Now, this map is a lot of fun. Because everything wants you dead. I don't see a tag on this map. Already doing the tier 1 over here. The other day when I was on this map, there were a lot of people farming. I got credit by bombarding them. Yeah. So at least I know what I have to do now. I don't know what the best way to farm this out so you can get the amount of essence. That maybe focus on the lower tiers first until you get enough, and then what you need for the higher tiers. Go back and forth. I don't think tier 3 is too hard to get. Already over 1,000? Yeah, I think that tier 1 is going to be the hardest part about this. Make sure you're not missing that first event. You know, the pre-event part of it. It's time. Craft something. I don't have the dust. I can buy it. That guy's I send her to Arborstone, and we're gonna switch to my warrior. I think I might have to buy some tier 6 dust. Sold those bones earlier so I could do it. So I'm gonna park my necro here. Grab any money. Grab my warrior. Reason why I'm so low on money is because I had to finish getting those Black Lion tickets. If you didn't see that on Tuesday. There's a new Black Lion weapon set, so I finished one of the other collections to get 7 tickets. So the ones that I had in my bank would cover the cost for the new set and that kind of thing. So Black Lion tickets right here. So I have to finish another collection. Get another 7 tickets to cover the 16 tickets that I need, and then I can do that again the next time. But after that, I'm gonna have to find more tickets. Just keeping up on those going on. All right, we need to get to upstairs. I'm gonna make all the gifts that I need. More armor. So for a fact, I know that I need this dust. 37 gold. Sure. Don't worry. I can always sell things if I really need gold. But I need the dust for more than just what I'm doing. Okay, so to make what I need, pretty sure, I need 150 of this, 150 of these. I need 750 of the ones here. The only one that isn't 750 is blood, and that's not one of the ones on the list. The other one, scales. Claws. Totem. Totems is the other one not on the list, and I have tons of totems. Okay. That doesn't matter. I know I have enough of this. So I need 300. Uh-oh. I did. Tell us. Pause. I need 43 of these. One of these. And 33 of these. I haven't been this low on gold in a while. Other than that, we are covered.
You can never have too much
Again, you can put in a buy order to save money there. Alright. So, if I go gift. See, all the ones that say 3. Dust I can make 4, but we don't need 4. Totems we don't need. We need all 3 of the scales.
You can never have too much treasure.
We're also finishing things up in this collection right here. Claws. Bones. Bangs.
That's how it's done.
More achievements. And venom. There we go. Put those in the bank. I don't know exactly what I need. Other stuff. Now we can go to Essence. For that collection, and we can't finish it right now, so I'm not going to try to finish it, so... I need 6 of these. Turn into the purified ones. I'm gonna go ahead and make 6. That's gonna eat through my essences and stuff here pretty harshly. But I don't have the ecto. I need 300 more ecto on top of what I have here. Plus all of the essences of despairs. I'm missing 800 of these. Not too much mini more. Whatever that means. I don't know how many we had to start there, but I think just 300 more of the tier 3, 800 of the tier 2, but a ton of the tier 1. So making those boxes might be the way. And just doing tier 1s. But then I need to make purified Cryptus essence. We're gonna go ahead and make 6 of these.
That looks valuable.
Again, that's gonna be filling this out. That in the bank. I think that's it. I'm gonna use the restroom. We're gonna buy our first tier or first 6 pieces of the ward armor, just to see. As far as I know, you don't have to keep that ward armor, so we're probably just gonna end up breaking it down. But I will be right back in about a minute. BRB.
not sure about this.
Go forth, my minion.
And I'm back.
Seize the moment.
Maybe. Gotta switch the... I was like, about to start moving and stuff, and I was like, am I forgetting something? I gotta let you guys see what's going on. Alright. That's... How many, hold on, I wasn't even paying attention. So I need 6 more of the tier 3 rifts. Again, I have 53 days to finish that. I have to do weeklies. I'm in no rush to grab this acclaim here. Weeklies and dailies have a much shorter limit, right? So I'm always going to get to 75 here and then the freaking 770? Something like that. Here, I'm always going to grab those as soon as I can. But the specials, I'm in no rush. Because more than likely, I would probably accidentally get this meta done traveling the map one day. The tier 3 rifts I have to do on other maps. Things like that. And then the, this strike... You might be able to do that today.
I'm not sure.
Maybe. What's the daily? Yeah, if the daily's a different day, I'll do it then. I don't know how many green profit shards I have. 92? I don't know if we're gonna need a lot of those either. If so, that might hurt a bit. Like that weapon sold, we're gonna get a little bit of gold back today. Alright, I need to go to the tower. Let's go. Get those first 6 pieces of the ward armor collection. Now, I made enough pieces of stuff. For the gifts, I'm done, I believe. But for the essence, I need 12 more. I don't know what else is involved. Oh, maybe we won't be able to. Let's see. Stardust. Oh, I need captured lightning. I'm missing 3 of those. And I have enough research notes because I did that intentionally. I will be buying every piece of the Astral Ward armor, so... First piece, done. Second piece, done. Third piece, done. Fourth piece, done. Fifth piece, done. Sixth piece, done. Next time we'll be starting with the light. Funny enough, the heavy is what I want to make, so... Wait. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold on. You just have to buy 1 set? I thought there was different skins! Am I done? Was I bamboozled? I think Anet bamboozled me into thinking this was harder than it is. I'm glad I couldn't make more essence. I'm done. I just finished a bunch of stuff. I'm at 43,351 achievement points. Holy crap. Oh, man. So I didn't need 18 of each of the pouches? Stardust. What I'm gonna do with the extra gifts now? Can you salvage it? Oh. Uh-oh. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make the other gifts and convert them up. Where was that one collection? Was the Astral Ward armor literally just buy 6 pieces of the armor? That. I thought they were different skins. It should say that's different. Buy 1 set of the Astral Ward set armor. Dang. That's fine. I can use what I have. I was working way too damn hard. It means it's cheaper than it is. Are other people confused about that? I feel like other people are confused about that.
You'll find everything.
Okay. Yeah, gift of condensed light and condensed magic. I will always probably need these. So if I make the blood and the totems, I should have enough both for 2. Do that here.
Lost again? That all we got?
Be glad we have a warm
Nope,
meal at
she
all.
can't make it.
This
The
is a
warrior
small
is sitting
blessing
there.
in the middle of
Hold
war.
on, I'll have my warrior do it then.
You're sitting on the king's ransom snack.
Dang, I wish I knew that. Anet, you are doing a disservice to your game because I thought this was so much harder than it is. I will trust nothing. In the future, I'll just go after 1 set and 1 set only. No, and I can't trust Anet. I think today's lesson is don't trust Anet. Trust him. Don't trust it. Yeah, exactly 2 here and then 2 here. What are the other things called? Oh, forge it. I made way too much.
Nice gear.
At this point, I don't care. You're as rich as me, you can't care about these things. Okay, so there we go. Maybe I should finish this. I'm pretty sure each piece of armor is going to require those. Okay. Then what's the other thing I saw on that list? Need to be crafted. A ball. Or a cube. I have enough for 6. Craft 1. And then I can buy that. That means I have a ton of extra research notes, which is a good thing. But do I need more essence? I could sell that stuff now for the money to buy back thing. 43,350. So these are going to be converted from the maps. 12 amalgamated essences. Oh yeah, look at that. 12 of them? This is going to be per piece of armor? It would make sense because those cost Mystic Clovers. Well, that would be a lot of Mystic Clovers, though. Combine 9 Mystic Clovers, a gift of condensed magic, a gift of research, and a gift of craftsmanship to create a gift of magical prosperity. So I could make...
Nice to see you.
Make these. I need 500 catalytic reagents, 250 thermocatalytic. Is gift of research already a thing for something else? But I don't need 900 ecto. But I will need more essences. So yes, I will need... No, what did I need the ecto for? I might need the ecto. I have no idea. This is why I hate crafting in this game. Yeah, you needed the gift of research for Arene. Thought I've seen that before. Each gift of research costs 2,500. Gift of expertise for 5. Gift of mighty prosperity, gift of stormy skies, gift of expert. Skilled crafter with the gift combined by a skilled crafter. You need a lesser vision, Chris. Much to the next. 5. Oh, you're gonna need one of each of these. Oh, we're only missing 2 things here, right? A little bit confused. So I need to make those 3 things and have a lesser vision crystal. I have 31 in the banks. Shows me I can get one there. So... Collections, legendary armor. Why is my brain, like, struggling with this, first of all? I need 27 Mystic Clovers. I've made just enough stuff to make the Gift of Magical Prosperity and Gift of Prosperity, I think. So I only need 18 Mystic Clovers here. Need a Gift of Craftsmanship. A Gift of Research. Gift of Research and a Gift of... So 2 Gifts of Research, 2 Gifts of Craftsmanship. I'm gonna go ahead and make the Gift of Mighty Prosperity and the Gift of Magical Prosperity. But I need 1,000 things of these. Remember, look at the number on the left side, not the number on the right. Okay, it disappeared, but don't, or the number at the bottom or the right, doesn't matter. Make sure you're buying the right amount of stuff. Right. Go ahead and pull those out. What do I need? Thermocatalytic reagents. What the hell is that? And I know I bought a bunch of them. I'm gonna need a lot of these one day. There is too much crap not in the right order. Thermo, thank you. Why it's considered a extended stuff, I don't know. God damn it, Zorric. Go down here. Legendary armor. Hit that fucking button. Gift of research. I cannot do it on this character? Okay. I can't do it on that character because that character does not hold my luck. This character does. In all honesty, I don't like that they used Essence of Luck in any recipe, so... Anyhow, they're in ascended materials. X. What am I looking for? Okay. Forge. So I'm gonna need to do this for every piece of armor. So it's 5,000 per feet. You need 30,000 research notes. About 300 gold. Okay. Gifts of craftsmanship in there. Can put those in the bank. And while I'm there, open this back up. What else did this need? Against magicked. I need to buy 2 of the gifts of craftsmanship. That's 100. So it's gonna cost you 600 provisioners tokens. Is that what I'm seeing here? That's true. I think that's more expensive than the legendary armor for raids. That right? I need an Eldritch scroll, 50 obsidian shards. So the gift of expertise, 12 amalgamated essence. How much essence is here? Not the upgraded one, so it's not purified, it's just these. Ah, here we get to a number. 250 times 12. 3,000. And 1,200 of the essences of greed, so I still need 800 more of those. $600 more of those. 900. No. Times 300. So my numbers are right, just in the wrong way. Right? Is that what just happened? I think my numbers were close, just in the wrong way. Because I'm going to need 300 more globs of ectoplasm, 300 more essence of triumph, 800 more tier 2, and 3,000, about 2,700 of these. Okay. So my mind somehow figured it out. I remember people talking about the same numbers too that I got, so I must be living in land, so I don't know. 12 amalgamated essences. Those are not purified, so they don't need to be upgraded. So we still have to do that work, get plenty of that. That's the only thing I'm missing there. Make that. Then we'll have 3, which you have to do this 6 times over. Make all the other things. So, shit. That one through. So we need 18,000 tier 1. 1,200. God. 7,200 tier 2. Then times 12 times 6. Yeah, 3,600 tier 3, 7,200 tier 2. And it's 250. 250 times 12 times 6. 18,000 of the tier 1. For legendary armor, it looks like. If that's it. You're also gonna need... Hey, a new build. We'll check that out. You're also gonna need 3,600 ecto. Then a gift of craftsmanship. What was it? A gift of craftsmanship and a gift... 2 gifts of craftsmanship. So you need 12 gifts of craftsmanship. So that's 600 provisioners tokens. 12 gifts of research. 30,000 research notes. Times the 3,000 thermocatalytic reagents and 3,000 exotic luck for the legendary armor. Just needed 1. So you just need 6 of these total. So I do have most of this done, which is weird. How did this end up being... How did the crafting materials end up being ahead? God, I worked way too hard on this. But that also shows, since SotO came out, how much crafting material is able to gain. So I need to work my ass off for those rifts to get those essence. God dang. And just start making amalgamated. So I need... I need 72 amalgamated essences is what I should worry about. Everything else, not really important right now. Like the gifts of craftsmanship, not important. But I'm gonna go ahead and grab those gifts of craftsmanship and make the first 2 right here. Gonna need 300 spirit shards, that's it. An Eldritch scroll, no, is that the 200 one? About to find out. Gonna buy 2 gifts of craftsmanship and then we're gonna forward. The Eldritch scroll, is that 200? Is that the crystal? 100. 100. If that's the case, so far the spirit shards seem cheap one, but we don't even know what the ascended stuff is going to take, right? Because that's technically going to be the precursor. And if it's going to take the stuff at the bottom to make the ascended, then how do we get the legendary? How much more expensive is that going to be? But looking at this, it's a bit cheaper than I thought it was, but it's still miles away from the expense of the other legendary armor. Now, Miyani. Forge a 10. Yeah, these are only 50, so that's only 300. Just build it piece by piece so you don't overdo. Because in it, you need these for legendary armors too. I wonder if they're just packing everything into those essences. No, but it can't get much more expensive than it already is, right? Instant. Well, how much is 3,600 ecto? 900 gold? Times that, so it's 900 of a tier 5 6 material alone. How'd that happen? About 200 to 225 gold per. So let's just say it's 200 times 8. That's 16 plus 9. That's 2,500 gold. Plus the other crafting materials. 100. $3,600 gold. Plus the 900 from the Ecto, so it's 4,500 gold right there alone for your legendary armor. Plus the thermocatalytic reagents, 3,000 of those. Plus I'm trying to think what else is an expense. Stabilizing matrices. But you only need 6 cubes of stabilized dark energy. As of right now. 5,000? If it's 1,000 gold per piece in cost, and there isn't much more cost for buying the Ascended, we could argue it's a fair price. I'm not arguing that it is a fair price. I'm just arguing that it could be a fair price. And do not, whatever you do, do not waste 10 ecto. Go learn the recipes. Go do it. Cheaper ways to go about this. Also, you can upgrade luck at any level of artificers, so this I don't like this. I don't like they're willing to cost money for people unwilling to just do the bare minimum. Is it punishment? Sure, but I just don't like it. I just feel like it's weird. Where's your gift of prosperity? I'll buy it from a different... This you. I think you're gonna need more provisioners tokens. I have just enough to buy these. And I need a forge. Right? Hold on. Uh-oh. My forging. Oh, I don't have clovers in my inventory. That's a problem. I don't know. I'm sort of now I'm motivated.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Mighty prosperity. Magical prosperity. And we need 12 of the amalgamated essence. Or the Gift of Expert. Also costs 50 obsidian shards, a cube of stabilized dark energy. Eldritch Scroll. So I have just enough to make the cubes that I need. We have the lesser vision crystals for this. Getting the first piece of armor doesn't go far away right now, but that means. I have 14 clovers. Oh, how many clovers do I need? This is going to take 12. So 72 clovers here. Here we go. Here we go. I'm going to need 6 of each of these. 6 times 9, pretty easy. It's 54 times 2, because you need it for each. Plus 72, 180 clovers. If I'm doing my math right. Yeah. 180 clovers is what we're going to need for the armor. Brings it to 30 clovers apiece, which is pretty much where the legendary standard is. But there's our number. 180 clovers. Minus the 18 I've already done. 162 more. Well, as long as we can start seeing those numbers. But the question is, so the mapping, I wonder what that is going to do. And what the hell is this? Oh, it's probably the 4th thing for whatever this is. Because we haven't done anything with the mapping stuff. So obviously we're going to need a 4th thing, and we're probably going to forge whatever this is. And then we're going to need this, something else. We're going to need this, whatever the mapping crap is. The Ascended Armor, and something else to make the legendary stuff. A stack of Obby shards. Because that would only make sense if it's obsidian armor, right? Right? So as long as I have 1,500 Obby... This is my guess. It's just a guess. I have no freaking clue. But if it's 1,500 Obby shards for each piece of obsidian armor... And then you need 50. I don't know, I'm trying to praise the Lord here, but just stick with me. I need 50 for these, so that's 6 more. So you need 800 pieces of obsidian armor. Obsidian shards. 1,800 pieces. Oh, they're not called pieces of obsidian. They're just obsidian shards. You need 1,800 obsidian shards, is my guess for the tier 1 armor of the legendary. That is my guess. You're going to need mapping done 6 times over. And there's some gift we're going to have to buy that's probably going to be a bit expensive to help raise the price up, probably. You're going to need 6 gifts of magical prosperity, 6 gifts of mighty prosperity, 6 gifts of expertise, 6 lesser vision crystals. Not a big deal, I don't think. So you can buy all of these down here. Then with each of these, you're going to take the mapping gift, that stack of Obby shards, and the Ascended Armor. That is my guess. If I am wrong, so be it. Someone else probably has a better guess, but right now that looks good in my head. So I can work on some of this stuff. Mapping, I don't know. That means I have extra pouches of Stardust and Captured Lightning. That's fine, because then I can start buying minis if I want to. How many research notes do I have left right now? Oh, man. But now that I know I need 25,000 more research notes, I can start working towards that at some point. I think that's the one thing that's going to be extremely annoying that I wish they didn't do. Those hydrocatalytic reagents are absolute balls. I hate them. I wish I could substitute something else in besides 2 stacks there. I think that's absolutely agreed. Oh, I didn't add those into the price. Right? Oh, but I did the total there. Plus, yeah, okay. It's just a lot of work, not so much gold. I don't know. What rift hunting did. Anyways, what do I have in my inventory? As far as I know, this armor right here does not require... is not required. You just need the collection done. Dang, she looking a little fine. Let's see the full set. Interesting. I bought the heavy stuff, so I can't really compare things. Close as I thought they were. So I'm thinking, yeah, you can salvage it. I do that all the time. Click on my home portal stone for the forge conduit. Forge conduit doesn't look forgy enough. And this, I don't know why I think the forge when I see this. Every goddamn time. Doesn't matter. You can forge it too? I don't know why you would. I think salvaging it is probably the best bet. I don't think you can get anything special out of it. Doesn't say I have to keep it. What'd they patch? I've done so much thinking. Forums. Game update notes. 28 minutes ago. Fixed a graphic issue with the water and Snowden drips. I missed what that was. Corrected the Astro Acclaim rewarded for earn 1 reward from a PvP reward track in the Wizard's Vault daily objective to 10 from 25. Fixed an issue that caused Guildhall upgrades icons to not display properly. Been some other updates, by the way, since Tuesday. Make sure you go read those update notes. Speaking of such, let me put it in chat. How do you anything? There's that. The update notes. Okay. My level of disappointment. Oh man, more messages. Back in the game. Oh god, it's a Wizard's Tower. We're gonna have to sit here for 50 seconds. I don't remember if it's that long anymore. The worst hub to load into. The Bluffs one, I think, is even faster than this one, and it's a bigger map. Ish. Just not as much crap going on, even when you fill it up. Eye of the North is pretty fast. Arborstone's pretty fast. A lot of hubs. Alright, what was I doing? We were customizing this armor just to break it down for its ecto, because we're going to need a lot of ecto. Tons of ecto. So much ecto, it's ridiculous. That's good to know. I need to keep my ecto. Extra dust. 6. We're going to need tier 5 stuff. Lots of tier 5. 1,500 of each of these. It looks like the totems will be fine on, but the other ones we won't. So confident that I can sell a stack of these because I just have so many of them. I can't get rid of them. Some people are like, turn them into research notes. It's not worth it, okay? I looked into it. It's just better to do other things. Okay, so now that I know what I know, I can start selling some things for gold for other stuff as well. I saw nothing about lodestones in there. So I didn't see any draconic lodestone stuff. I'm pretty sure they're banking on the amalgamated cryptus essence. I need 72 of. Okay. Let me grab one of these.
Shop is still all mine.
Got some ecto back. In ecto. Other than that, we have this crap. I don't have room for... Oh, I was gonna see if you could turn them into research net, but I don't think you can. You can craft it. Put this and hit this here for now. Gonna need more room for it eventually. Or we can just start putting it all up here. The whole point of this tab is to work on what we're working on now. None of that stuff counts. So, the sooner I start working on research notes, the better. The sooner I get the mapping done, the more tolerable life will be. So make sure to get 6 of each done, because that's my guess. Gonna need a third map. Gonna need 5 of each of these. So we just need 4 more gifts of condensed magic. I should probably write this down, but again, I just want to finish 1 of each. So this collection will be my goal. So how many more things do I need here? 2 more. So 1 of these, and then to see, I do not see him selling those. A little confused about that. Maybe I will do this, since I know the cost of things isn't too far away. Ah, here they are. Astral footprints. That was the other stuff in the collection. Ha! So we are missing 2 things here. So I guess not a mapping thing, then what is it? It's tiers to get this to unlock, so I'm guessing ascended armor? And then what would be the last thing? Final form of this armor is still hidden in the mist. This isn't talking about armor right here, so this is obviously something else we're going to have to grab or achieve somehow. So there's going to either be another collection. So we're going to have to make the Ascended and get something else here. Which will unlock this. But the idea is there. We can't even make Legendary Armor until next year. I'm remotivated to make PvE open world armor because I have numbers. And I talked about that. That is all PvE is. When we have the data, we can look at the numbers, we can make goals, we can set a path and that kind of stuff. That's why the data is so important to open world PvE. It helps people process the information better by having more information. So for me, seeing it and being an 11-year vet, I can sort of put prices to things. I know I'm going to need 4,500 gold worth of stuff, or more. 5,000 is what I said. I think I said 1,000 per piece. I don't know how much I've spent or whatever, but I do know numbers now, and those numbers I can achieve. So that remotivates me there. But the big motivator actually was finding out I was looking at something that was 3 times the price of what I thought it was, and it wasn't. I really wish this would say that it's going to unlock every tier of skins somewhere. Because I really thought I was going to have to buy each piece here. But I guess it is all the same skins. I just thought the icons were wrong for some reason. I don't know. I just didn't trust in that. But my numbers weren't exactly wrong for a piece of armor. It was wrong in the sense of how much I'm actually going to need, which is ridiculous. So you're going to have to be doing rifts all day, all night. That is truly the what's going to hold you back. So you need 8, if you want to get all 3 tiers of PvE armor. I don't think there's anything in this that you can avoid the second time around except maybe the precursor start. So like the Astral Ward collection and stuff like that. But all 3 sets will set you back 54,000 tier 1. So you would need 54,000 Essences of Despair. Just to put things in perspective. So you need 1,950 to get started on your first set. So we can go ahead and add another 1,500 because we needed 6 stacks to start. So 55,500 tier 1 essences for all the legendary armor so far from what I can tell. So be collecting. This legendary armor might be best done piece by piece. Make sure you have exactly what you need each time. A lot of times I like to get it all together at once and then make each piece one by one after I have everything. But in this case, I don't think that's actually going to be the easier path. Since you're gonna need so much tier 1 essence, it's definitely gonna be better to craft this stuff piece by piece, so you can hold on to that essence. And you're gonna be making a lot of boxes. Get more essences at once. The tier 1 is the scariest part of this. The 18,000, and I can tell you what. Because I did 49,000 favors, right? 49,000 favors. And the most I could do for favors for legendary weapons with the 14 I did, fastest I could farm them was like, what, 350, 400 favors? Maybe an hour? I don't think these essences are even that fast. No, not even close, now that I think about it. Yeah. You're talking a good amount, 100 hours of farming tier 1 rifts for your full set of legendary armor. And there's no avoiding it. You can't buy them. Because you could get 20 favors in one event. And those events are one after another. I mean, the metas would give you 200 at a time. If these convergences start giving like 40, 50, 100 tier 1 essences at once, then maybe it won't be so bad. So that's probably what we should wait for. But I'm not going to wait. I am going to farm the weeklies. I'm going to keep up with that. I'm going to start to gather the things I need here. Because I feel like when the armor comes out, there is going to be something blocking me from just making it. And it's not going to be cheap, or it's going to be time consuming in itself. So I'd rather spend the time just slowly farming towards that legendary armor by passively knowing what I need. That makes sense. So tons of Ecto, tons of tier 1 essence, tons of tier 2 essence, an all right amount of tier 3. Tier 3 rifts, as money making as they are, they're actually the worst part of this. I almost wish you could decide which essence you're going to get from these rifts, and the tiers are just the amount you're going to get from it. So if you can get, like, I don't know, without using a box, if you participated in a tier 3 rift, I sort of wish you could convert it somehow to give you like 30 tier 1 essences instead. You don't need them anymore. Or a way to take tier 3 essence, break it down to tier 2, and break it down into tier 1. Because I feel like we're going to have a bunch of extra tier 3 essence. Unless we need the tier 3 essence for something else down the road for the armor, which could also be the case. Or you need a stack of it with something else, with like a stack of obby shards or something. I don't know. I'm thinking out of my ass here, but guarded. I am sad. But I have enough for the cubes. I went ahead and bought the stabilizing. I thought I was going to need more for something. I don't know why. But I went ahead and bought a couple stacks there. So, no, that's money. But 50 spirit shards per piece of armor seems pretty low. So I wonder if there's going to be something else coming in for that. But my guess right now is make sure you have at least 1,800 pieces of... God damn it, 1,800 obsidian shards in your bank or on your character. Because if they are going to take the obby shards as one of those gates too, there are cheap ways to get it, and I'll show that when the time comes, but he's saving those up too. Provisioners tokens, 600 of those for sure. That's a lot of Provisioners tokens. Let's see the health of fractals. I don't want to leave my character here. And we made progress today on that. Got the weekly rifts. Those new maps, man, they frustrate me. Especially rift hunting. Just going around and collecting the resources and stuff, not terrible, but... yeah. Daily. I don't think there's going to be any last minute stuff here. In tier 1, Cliffside Molten Boss. Be fun. Molten Boss isn't hard. Chaos. Gonna try to MTG one fractal so I can get the daily fractal just to get some of those extra things. But I definitely want to get the bonus event fractal rush stuff done. Get that 100 astral acclaim at tier 4. But I want all of this. Let's just be honest. I want it all because I'm greedy. Some extra tokens never hurt anyone. For 100 pristine fractal relics you can get. The portal scroll to fractals, so See if I can get a group here. Pin for fun. It's a daily. Molten Boss isn't hard to do. Oh, there's one. There's one. Alright. 9,000 AP. Gonna start from 1 and go up. Please have the correct AR from when we hit the higher tier fractals. Start from 1 and go up. Yep. If this is like and another person. Harbinger. There we go. Army of Lightness, AOL. Okay. Maybe tomorrow we should do this again, but fractals?
No, but look. We found the prisoners. They're forcing them to mine.
We have to get them out.
Hey, condensed mist essence.
We have to hurry.
The reason why I'm so excited about getting those is because in the past I've needed them so badly and it was just hard to do.
Don't ask me that. You and your friends just need to get us out.
By the way, fractals are a great way to get your daily done. If you need like veterans or elite or in a legendary or something for your weekly too. Great way to get your astral flame stuff. This fractal specifically has good loot.
Legion, and locks off in full-on war mode. I regret working with them.
Get rid of those protectors.
That's the last of them.
What? No. Now we get the fuck out of here. Okay, everyone, we stick together. Do you hear me? You're the sheep. I'm
The bridge. The bridge. Don't worry, I'll save you, friend. That bridge usually wrecks me. Oh. Camp. Oscillator. Protected. Can't protect if you're frozen solid. Get my army! They're leaving. And nobody here is too low in achievement. Another vial condensed essence. I've gotten 4 of them?
I didn't expect this. That's how much you're
Okay, maybe that isn't as exciting as it once was. That's silence. All right. No, don't attack that one! Now you die! Fractal Rush Champion. Guys, oh, it was the first tier.
So many questions, not enough answers. Come on, boy.
Alright. We'll go through the loot outside. Good group, good group. Easy peasy. But that's just how easy fractals can be. If you have a pretty good build and things like that, a little bit of sustain, sure, when you go through fractals. That's why I like the Power Reaper going through. And if you have somebody giving alacrity, some healing and alacrity with some Power Reapers, a lot of this stuff is really easy, especially tier 1.
Shiny.
Large mist, nice. A good one. I have 37 of those in the bank. Get any keys? I got 4 of those freaking mist essence. Hey, somebody just got done with the whole damn thing.
All shiny.
We have completed the task at
28
hand.
freaking mithril out of that. Getting keys. Beacons. Oh no. Guess I could sell these. Pretty sure opening them is better if you have the stuff. Okay. How much does this sell for? Yeah, I'm gonna send that to the other account as well. Let me go back. So we're up to 15 there. Doing those daily ones will really make it go fast, but there's not many days left, are there? Tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Thinking resets. Night, tomorrow night, Sunday night, Monday night. Yeah, 4 more days, so there's 12 you could get. Other than that, there's the extra ones, so you can get 10 from each of the tiers by doing 5. Wait, I have 2 in the 21 through 50? What happened? When did that happen? But anyways, there's 30 there. So if you did this one today, it would be 15. That's 45, plus the one you get down there. Plus every time you finish one, I think it gives you like 3 or something like that. The higher ones might give you more, who knows. But I'm already 15 out of 100. So get your friends going. Get your fractal rewards. It really shouldn't take too long. Those don't stack. But the big thing, if you can get 100 pristine fractal relics, get this fractal gate portal scroll, it is one of the easiest ways to get to Lion's Arch. Also, besides the guild halls, do the guild halls let you go to the aerodrome? I can't remember. I feel like they do. But if they don't, the fastest way to get to aerodrome, also to dungeons as well. This is sort of like a tiny hub for the dungeons, fractals, and raids. You know, so it's a fast way to get to those. World versus Worlds, also right here, the gates to go into whatever BL, even though you can just choose it from the panel. Trying to think, what else? That's it. Alright. Like he was sleeping. Dead. Fine. Okay. I think that's it. I want to do more fractals done. I got the rifts done. I want to do more fractals. I'm sort of motivated to grind a bit. The bonus stuff and seeing the numbers for the rifts and things. I don't mind doing rifts, but you have to get on a map that's fast, I feel. Because if you're not going rift to rift to rift, and it's just taking a long time to get to each one, it can feel like a drag. But if you're going rift from rift, and you can waypoint to them quickly and get to the next one, and join a tier 2 or a tier 3 every once in a while, and that kind of stuff, and mix it up, I think that is the best way to experience the rifts. The other thing is, though, the boxes will definitely make it faster, so maybe that's something to look into in the future, is how good are the boxes if you make them? How many boxes are required to get a piece of legendary armor, or just the 12 amalgamated things? Because that's 1,500. How fast can you get the 1,500 tier 1? The 1,200 tier 2. Is that right? Well, no. I think my number's wrong there. Hold on. It's 12 times 250. 3,000. Okay. So, yeah. So for that one thing, you need 3,000 tier 1 times 6. So 3,000 tier 1, 1,200 tier 2, and 600 tier 3. Plus, you're going to need 600 ecto on top of that. Just to put things in perspective, for one piece of armor. That doesn't include the extra stuff you needed for the ward armor, which is 6 more pieces. So half of all the numbers I just said, plus what I just said. So, I don't know. How long would it take? And is it worth it? Been gold to get there faster, or do you just grind and hope for something good? But if you're also getting extra rewards that are going to give you gold back, like I found that shattered weapon, maybe that's not so terrible either, you know? And then at what point do we fill out the shattered collection? Because I didn't talk about that. So since those shattered weapons are in there, and I confirmed it, there is a collection here for 5 achievement points to get all those weapons. The one I was thinking of is the Sky Scale one. And I am unsure if that is Omnitas.
Geological forces at my command.
Now it says tier 3 rift hunts too. They're account bound, aren't they? Oh, because they're ascended. I thought they were another exotic set. Well, that should be using motivations in tier 3 rifts. Okay. Never mind. By looting chests in Horn of Maguma or purchasing them from trading posts. Looting chests, defeating champions, yes. Huh. I'm not really sure. Weird. I bought those weapons. So the Stormforged and the Storm's Eye. These are from completing strikes. I don't know how much these cost, but those are expensive too. But those are the new collections. So Skyscale Ascended weapons can drop from tier 3 rifts. You do not need to use a motivation or complete any story secrets of the obscure story steps for a weapon to drop. Interesting. So any player could find this. Oh, it is worth 10 though. They are ascended weapons. You can see those in the wardrobe, by the way. I can't see them here. Okay. But the shattered ones... Show me the shattered ones. Double check that. Shattered... Weapon... Yeah, shattered weapon. They're contained into the Lux Gearbox. Possible drop from completing tier 2 and 3 rifts. Okay. So they're in the Deluxe Gearbox and the tier 2, tier 3 rift. Right now it costs 80 to 112 gold to finish the collection from the trading post. I do not have any of them. I would wait, in all honesty, you know, just let the price drop. I'm in no rush. But let's take a look. Yeah. The rare chance in the Lux box. Silver 5 is silver 39. Those are the new champ boxes. They're a loot box, but... okay. Well, that's information. Always good. I guess. Maybe. No. So to sum up today... Character to arbors. Sum up today, disappointed about alliances. The UI is not coming, which is going to keep things being a little bit difficult. Hopefully the data gives them what they need sooner rather than later and they can work with it and build something. Not like I don't want them to collect a bunch of data and then fail at doing anything with it. That's not my point today. They're going to have to collect data no matter what. I already thought they were, but I guess not. But yeah. I just think the Alliance UI would be worth a lot more sooner rather than later. Just so we can build community for their data. I don't agree that putting it on the back burner or just focusing on the data stuff is going to be that lucrative, or there's just something I am missing in their equation that only they can see. There's a lot of reason why I get mad at Anet, because I can't see it from their end, but other companies, you can see it no matter what. Like Blizzard is pretty easy to predict because they're so rich. When something doesn't happen at Blizzard, It's because an executive doesn't think it's going to be enough to raise the stock prices. At ArenaNet, we don't really have that because they're not making billions of dollars hand over fist. They're making millions of dollars. And sometimes it's not the biggest profits you've ever seen or anything like that, but it's enough to sustain the company for what it's doing, right? And the other thing is, I saw that, Rex. I saw you change your tag. You're an Anet employee. You guys can't see, but whatever. Keep your tag on. But anyways, my point there is, when it comes to the front-facing value of that alliance thing, I can feel people... I can already feel me being demotivated. I'm sure other people are going to be very unmotivated in doing anything with the game for the rest of the year when it comes to World versus World, besides what they've already been doing to survive. Seeing that the world restructuring is coming at some point in the future here is also going to deal a big blow to a lot of smaller community members. Roamers and small roamer groups, maybe even Havoc groups, aren't going to care too much. But sadly, there is going to be contention between these bigger guilds that are going to be used as umbrella guilds and things like that to the smaller ones. It's the whole reason why my guild had to jump servers, is because we were just pushed out and picked on and bullied and harassed and that kind of thing because we took one keep, because the guy that was on the BL could not handle the BL with the numbers he had, even though he had the numbers to handle it. He was just getting outplayed by the other commander, where they were streaming it on Twitch making fun of him and how bad he is, and when we took the keep away, there was nowhere for them to hide, so they just ran over the commander. Did we know they were going to do that? No, we did not, but they blamed us for it anyways. So all those Anvil Rock idiots back in the day that started harassing me on stream too and things like that, you're pieces of shit still, and you're always going to be pieces of shit. But why should my guild have to deal with those people alone? We're not. Because I'm going to have to take all my guildies and shove them in a larger guild to make sure we're safe for any world restructuring. And sadly, the data for my guild is going to be skewed because even though we're World versus Worlders, until we can get out of the guild we have to claim as our World versus World guild, it will never say as much. So that alliance UI is important for identity, not only for me, but in the data as well, and for my community, and for everyone involved with World versus World that is small, so we can keep our identity and work with people closer and grow those communities, that we can have impact on the off hours or not off hours, or in the nights things are slow, we can group up and say, hey, let's go do some World versus World. This BL needs our help. That stuff needs to happen, but if we're unmotivated because our identity just has been stripped away completely for just raw data, then I just don't think it's worth it. Because World versus World has been hurt, and it's been gimped for so long, I just don't agree that this is the path we need to take unless you don't have enough people to do it. And if that's the case, you might as well have just kept it to yourself. We'll see how I feel tomorrow and after I talk to some people and read the rest of these messages, but I think people are just going to be dealing with what we've been dealing with, and I just feel like we're going to be short-sighted, and there are going to be weeks where it's just not going to be fun to play World versus World for a while. And I just don't know what I'm going to do to be able to stay with my guild, to be able to command. I just don't think it's going to be able to happen. So, that sucks. That sucks. You have a happy evening as well, Gal. My evening will get better as soon as I find food.
It is my honor.
Tomorrow, I don't know, maybe we'll do fractals or something tomorrow if I don't get them done tonight and that kind of thing. I don't know, plan on maybe some more Guild Wars 2 tomorrow, but sort of a just fun day of messing around. Today we sort of messed around, but it was focused on rips and what they can do. The rewards and that kind of thing from them. Those boxes definitely are worth it though, you know, getting 20 extra essence. And I do have the mastery done, so I don't know if it's a ton of extra essence. From what I hear, it's like 10%. That could be wrong. The wiki may be updated by now. I haven't looked it up in the wiki, to be honest. But I just heard something like 10%. Who knows? But we'll see what happens. Grid event, fractal event. That's it. September 26th is the next major update to the game. Patch day. There'll be other patches to fix some of the stuff. I'm sure the next major fix for a lot of things will be on the 26th balance patch. So there we go. September 28th will be a year on YouTube. We'll celebrate then. Here, I'll just be doing a show like this the entire time. We'll talk about spending a year on YouTube and what changes I have planned for the rest of the year and sort of moving forward, that kind of stuff. Why sort of my content hasn't been as consistent this year and things like that, and how I'm trying to fix it. But if you guys are on the Discord, you know what's going on. All you cubes that are over there. So make sure you join the Discord. I need to talk more in that Discord. I know that. My apologies for being so quiet lately. I've just felt like I don't know what I'm doing, like for content, and then I sort of just in a weird headspace because of other stuff going on. So I don't know. Guild Wars 2's patch sort of wakened some things back up. So October 2nd, we start a new game, the scariest game I've ever played in my whole life, and we've played it once here on stream. And funny enough, that one stream got hit by copyright and I had to take the video down. My longest stream. And I had to take it down because it got hit by copyright. And we'll be talking about that on September 28th and what I'm doing to prevent that from happening. Just not use any music besides what's in the game, in all honesty. But there's other things I have now that I'm a YouTube partner and that kind of stuff. So again, we'll talk about it then. But anyways, October 2nd, we start that. And that's our Halloween-y season, so expect some changes and stuff like that. I do have some updates to the stream that I need to start testing out and stuff like that. I'm looking into the chat bots and things like that. There was a chat bot I was going to use, decided not to. I've taken stream elements pretty much away from this stream. Because I just didn't like it. It's hard to use in some spaces, and it's like the chat boxes and stuff were overlaid with something else. I asked for help, got it, figured it out. Eventually it was fixed, then the chat stopped working. It's just YouTube doesn't have a good API, but if I can get a basic bot to work every time just for chat, not even to showcase here, but that would be nice too. But if I have to go back to Streamlabs, I'll have to go back to Streamlabs. I don't like the shady shit they've done in the past, but you know what? Survivability is important at this point, and sometimes you just have to deal with the devil's henchman. And whatever. At this point, being ethical and having morals just isn't helping me. I want to do what's right, but at the same time, if doing what's right is hurting me, then maybe it isn't right. You know, you have to start thinking about that kind of stuff. And I hate when you have to get in that kind of position, but that's where I'm at. There's a better product, you sort of have to use it. It's not so much that I want to grow into a huge YouTuber, but I want to be more successful than where I am. Again, we'll talk about this stuff on September 28th, but October especially, used to have a Halloween event and stuff like that, and I would like to bring it back. If I can get it up and running by October, then we can have some chat spam going on. I think chat spam is fun. I think it makes people enjoy it. And also, when people are done playing the game and they all figured it out and people are lurking and falling asleep, somebody else can come in and play it by themselves. So,
May Lissa aid you?
That's just fun stuff. I'm trying to think if there's another game we're playing in October. I feel like there is, and I wanted to tell you now. I don't know. I think October we're going to play games that aren't exactly Halloween scary games, but games that cause me fear in the sense of me actually having some type of fear, which is not a lot of things. Like, I'm scared of heights until I get to the height, and then I look down and I'm like, oh, it's really not that high up, right? Like, a lot of my family is very scared of heights, but I have this weird way of, like, some of my family is like just deathly, I don't want to call my brother out, but he was deathly scared of spiders. We grew up in a basement, our room was in a basement, and it had spiders all the time. And I guess that phobia just filled him. And I was sort of the same way, but Now, not so much. I think it was just anxiety that was making me feel like, spider. And I don't know. My ADHD meds have really helped out with my anxiety for a lot of things, especially my wife's driving. But if you have ADHD, make sure you get meds, because you'd be surprised how much your ADHD is. Like, your brain needs to switch channels and things, and when it doesn't, it's going to make stuff up. It's the biggest thing to learn about your mental health. Your brain will make up something if it doesn't think something's dangerous enough for what it's feeling. It's true. That's why you get paranoid. That's why you get depressed. You think things are worse than they actually are, because your brain is going to make you feel like people are against you, the world's against you, and things like that. And it's just not true. It's okay to have emotions, but it's not okay for your brain to convince you that something isn't what it really is. And in reality, a lot of things just aren't, or people aren't thinking about you at all. You think someone's out to get you? Usually they're not. Unless they have said, I'm going to get you, right? Or you've done something bad to them to react that way. Most of the time, it's your brain making it up. All right? Practice, hello. Preach. I am, because it's from experience. Same thing when you want people to do things and they're not doing it. Don't think they're not doing it because they don't want to do it. Remember that. Sometimes people don't do things because they fill their mind with just stuff that isn't important, but it's important to their brain. And, you know, you have to work with that. You have to find a way to sort of pry that open. And unless you're a therapist or a licensed professional, that's pretty hard to do. Or if you're like me, a very, fairly good manipulator. And if you're doing it for good reasons, there's good reasons, but a lot of people do bad things. And so, you know, your brain's going to have protection against that. And that's the sad part about the world, that there are some people out to get you, just not in the way that you're processing, the way you're thinking it's going to happen. It's usually not that way. Like right now, I've already prepared myself to have to turn in my tax information for child support, but the thing is, as long as I don't think it's because they're out to get me, it's a healthy way to deal with the situation. So when the situation gets here, I'm not full of anxiety and things like that. Instead of thinking, they're doing this to me, how dare they, blah, blah, blah. That's how some people go through their life. You know, you can go through life screaming, but at the end of the day, who really wants to hear you? And do you even want to hear it yourself? And if the answer is no, then you need to go find a way to deal with that. And my whole point is, when you have ADHD, it's a mental illness in a sense. It gets in the way of your life. And when you find a medication like I have that is finally working, it is great. It is great to be able to think again and that kind of stuff. But it also brings back a lot of other things I haven't dealt with because I've been so busy with that shit, right? I've been too tired to brain fog to have to deal with this stuff, and now that brain fog isn't there, I'm not too tired. I have energy again, and I can focus. It really does bring back a lot of attitude from my past that I still need to deal with and things like that. Driving my wife into a hole. She's just absolutely not having it, but it's just the way I am, and the way I am is really tough and hard to deal with, and not many people like that. So I'm always working on myself, and that's my point. But when it comes to the anxiety and the fears and things like that, I feel so much better, but doesn't mean I can't find the games that will exacerbate that, I guess. So prepare yourselves. Pat, sorry you missed the stream. Well, you know what you got to do. How dare miss my stream? I'm the biggest goddamn YouTuber. How dare you miss this?
I'm not sure about this.
You know who Ludwig is? Either do I, because he's so small compared to me. How dare you miss this? I don't care. You missed the stream. Oh well. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, training at work. Shit hits me just from hearing the doorbell and phone ringing. I used to have that until I started getting this focus problem under control. Now when my phone rings, I look at it really hard and just go, I'm not answering that. When my doorbell rings, it's almost an exciting time. Who the hell is this? It's a guy holding a pamphlet. Let's not open that door. or the Amazon people keep throwing stuff in between my doors, screen door and the door, and it just like
I'm
boom.
rich, you know.
And I'm just like, something fall.
Melissa,
You know, before I'm like, somebody's trying to break in. Grab Lucky, we're going in the closet. Now it's like, Lucky, good luck. Because I'm just going out the other door. No, Cat, it's okay. Hit the like button, everyone. All right, we didn't have a lot of likes on the last video. I get it, link to the past randomizer, all that stuff. I gotta get out of here. I've been talking for 10 minutes, rambling on. But today was productive. I know it was a salty day. I'm not happy about things, but it doesn't mean that I don't love Guild Wars 2 and I don't love what the devs are doing for this game. I still think overworld PvE armor is gonna be overly expensive. But looking at the numbers today, for me, I don't think it's gonna be so bad if it's 6 months away. If I can save up 20,000 gold, no, how much? 16,500 gold worth of stuff for 14 legendary weapons. Next year, the legendary armor is going to be sort of a joke if it's only 6,000 gold, right? We're talking almost a third of what I did this year. I mean, it doesn't mean there isn't going to be something that's going to hold me back. I doubt it's going to be mapping. It's probably going to be the rifts, the essences, and whatever else thing I need for those other collections. Cactus, thank you. To my guildies, we'll talk. We'll talk about what's going on and stuff like that, and I should be in the game tonight after I get my other accounts done. Is there anything else I need to tell you all? I don't think so. But I'm getting excited because Halloween is my favorite season. October is my favorite month. Fall is coming. Then we're in the holiday season. I mean, that's
rich,
it.
you know.
Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's. Is that the only holidays? I feel like I'm missing one in there
I'm
somewhere.
not sure about this.
I don't know what's wrong with my brain. It's searching hard. It's like, is there another holiday in there? We already passed Labor Day. Something else in there? Or am I thinking Canada? Isn't Canada weird? They have like Thanksgiving in October.
Never leave a wrong.
Now, I love you, Cat. I'm in my chat. You want some love? Here, I'll give you some love. You all some love. Angry's love. Boom, use those emotes. Also, you can always become a member. Make sure you turn on the ability to be gifted memberships. Hold on, you guys still have the ability to do the heart thing? Lost that ability. Anyways, let's get out of here. So as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. All we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon.
Speak with you.
Whatever time it is. Make it great. If you're going to bed, sleep well. Get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. If I don't see you for the rest of this week, and because I believe Friday's the beginning of our weekend, you enjoy your weekend. It's cold down here. Today, my room was actually not 1,000,000,000 degrees. I got lucked out. Enjoy the rest of your September. If I don't see you, if you're getting busy with life, work, that kind of thing. This is the holiday season coming up, so I can understand. But make sure you come back. Remember, these VODs will always be here. I've been trying to keep it short lately. It's just so people can catch up because I know all that stuff's going on. They got work and things. But we'll be here gaming. Be doing the things. Then who knows what's going to happen. Who knows? Your physical health. Get up, move around, stretch. Don't sit too long like I do. Oh my goodness. I can't wait to get up and just move. All right, I'm out of here. Bye.